Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. My name is Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Quick reminder, if you are a subscriber to the Twitch channel, we are giving away a foil Ragavan once we hit 50 subscribers, currently sitting at 25, so it'd be great if you would hop in on that if you're interested on that giveaway. That'd be really cool, but just a reminder that that is something we've got going on in celebration of hitting 500 followers a few weeks ago. Today, we are going to get started with the second place list from the Super Qualifier on MTGO this weekend. Nathan Stewart took this version of Blue Red Phoenix to a second place finish. There was also a third place finishing list from Hodor Time, which we may try out later today as well. I know I said initially I was going to start with Wizard Red today, but I've got a teammate who is currently in a league with Modern Burns, so we overlapped with Swiss Spears. So instead of starting with Wizards today, we are going to start with Blue Red Phoenix. No big deal. I wanted to stream Phoenix today at some point anyway, so we'll just switch the order that we're doing them in. Don't think it's a huge issue, but the Wizards deck I'm excited to try out as well. And by Wizards, it's basically just Viashino Pyromancer, Jitu Lava Runner in the standard red build with Wizards Lightning. But anyway, we're going to start with Phoenix today. There's some very interesting card choices in this version of the deck. Good morning, Big Rapids Ninja. How you doing, man? There's some really interesting card choices in this main deck. First of all, Nathan is not playing strategic planning at all. And he's only playing 2 copies of Chart of Course, so he didn't want to be fully loaded on the cantrip effects. I'm not sure what I think of that, but he got second place, so clearly he was doing something right, and Phoenix is just a really good deck. So you can kind of just get away with doing things like this, I think. But what's interesting, a lot of people have started playing 2 Thing in the Ice in addition to the 4 Ledger Shredder and the 4 Phoenix for threats. So they wanted a little more action at the 2-mana threat slot, which is part of the reason Nathan probably cut the Charter Courses. He wanted to make room. He also made room for a main deck Lava Coil, which I'm excited to see how good or bad this is. I mean, it's really good against green. It's also pretty good in the mirror. It deals with Thing in the Ice, deals with Ledger Shredder, deals with Phoenix. So I can get behind a main deck Lava Coil. And then we've got a main deck Spell Pierce. That's pretty standard, but still, not something you necessarily have to do. And I like that Nathan is playing a 20th mana source in the one of Spikefield Hazard. I think that's disciplined deck building. The third place list just played 20 lands and didn't play a Spikefield Hazard, which I also think is disciplined. I'm always for adding a land to the standard list. Typically, Phoenix plays 19. I like having more lands. We talked about this yesterday with the Todd Stevens Blue-Red Young Pyromancer of 1 Mind deck. Losing games to not hitting land drops, in my opinion, in Blue-Red is like one of the dumbest ways you can possibly lose games. Good morning, Logan. How you doing? It's one of the dumbest ways you can possibly lose games because Blue-Red is literally, the draw to this deck is the consistency. Blue-Red is going to do the same stuff all the time. It allows you to make a bunch of decisions in a game, so why in the world would you build your deck in a greedy way where you're going to potentially lose games to missing those land drops? So brutal, such a silly way to lose with this deck, in my opinion. The draw to it is its consistency. I don't want to lose to inconsistency. It's literally the reason I'm playing Phoenix is because it is probably the most consistent deck in Pioneer. One of the most consistent decks of all time, if we're going to be honest. When you don't get Ponder and Preordain, getting cards like Pieces of the Puzzle and Strategic Planning and Chart of Course, Opt, Consider, all these cards are obviously not as good as Ponder and Preordain, but they're really good at making our deck consistent, doing the thing that we want to do over and over and over again. What do I think about the Ledger Thing split? This deck is doing 4 Ledger Shredder, 2 Thing in the Ice. Let me quick put this on the cardboard live. I still haven't done that. But the third place list was on 3 Ledger Shredder and 2 Thing in the Ice, Hodor Time. And I have no idea what the deal is with cutting a Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder is super nuts, but the dude got third place. He qualified for the regionals in a 10-round event, so there must be something to it. We'll probably test that build in the near future as well. If not today, we'll certainly test it. Probably, maybe even tomorrow. But I think Logan, what we're seeing is they just want more 2-mana threats in general. So they just want to be a little more threat heavy. Is it good? I have no idea. It makes you better post-board when people hate out your graveyard, which is probably some of the reason they're doing it. This deck also has 2 Young Pyromancers and 2 Jace Wielder of Mysteries in the sideboard. So the plan against graveyard hate post-board is to just deck yourself and win by plussing Jace. I've seen this plan before. Batinha, I think, one of the trophy leaders, started doing this. That was the first place where I saw this strategy being implemented. He was decking himself with cards like Piece of the Puzzle, Treasure Cruise, what have you, and then would win with Jace Wielder of Mysteries Plus. We also have the Peasies on the board. We have a third thing in the ice. So against like Graveyard Hate, we're going to have a lot of avenues to win that are not the whole Phoenix game plan, which is pretty cool. I agree. It's for green. That's why they're doing it, is to have more really good threats for green. And maybe this is part of the reason green had such a terrible weekend in the Super Qualifier, is because everybody is building their decks to just curb stomp green right now. And green had one copy I think it had one copy. It might have been 2 copies in top 32 of the Super Qualifier, which is like pretty heinous for the deck that people are calling the best deck in the format. I think green is very good, but I think it is debatable if it is the best deck in the format or not, personally. But regardless, it's certainly in my top 3. But either way. So let me real quick put this list on Cardboard Live so people can check it out if they want. And then we will talk about the sideboard and we'll hop in leagues. Magic Online, upload, Blue Red Phoenix, boom. All right, that should be good on Cardboard Live now. Okay, let's head over here. All right, let's talk about the sideboard a little bit. So I already talked about the Jace Wielder of Mysteries plan. This is going to be the plan against like Rakdos, any other deck where you think they're going to bring in like ley lines. What's the Delve split? This particular build is doing 4 Treasure Cruise, 2 Temporal Mastery. So it's a little bit greedy because we're not playing strategic planning, but Nathan still thought that 6 Delve spells was reasonable, which I guess we'll find out in the near future here. The thing about it is Pieces of the Puzzle is the real, like, nutso card at enabling the Delve spells. You just cast one of these and you're basically at Treasure Cruise. And you cast one of these and you're halfway to Temporal Mastery, or even a little further than halfway. But Pieces of the Puzzle is really the enabler in Game 1. So maybe strategic planning isn't super necessary. I don't know. It is very interesting. I agree. Now let's go talk about the sideboard. So I already talked about the Jace Wielder of Mysteries. This is going to be our plan when we're expecting ley lines, when we just kind of want a card advantage source. Here it is, Jace Wielder of Mysteries. And this will be kind of our plan if we want to deck ourselves in long, grindy post-board games with like Rakdos. Young Pyromancer are going to be a good threat to bring in when we think people might be boarding out their shock effects, which a lot of people do. I typically board out shock effects against Phoenix because it doesn't kill Ledger Shredder or Thing in the Ice. So this is a good way to kind of punish people for that sideboard plan. Then we got 1 copy of Lava Coil. We already have 1 in the main, so can have 2 Lava Coils against the green strategies. Any creature deck, we're probably going to want the coils. 1 copy of Abrade. It's our way to blow up artifacts if we need to. Blowing up unlicensed hearse, typically something that you want to do in Phoenix. 3 copies of Mystical Dispute. This is kind of a nod to the control decks that exist in the format, I think. Maybe it's solid in the mirror. I'm never sure how many of these I'm supposed to be boarding in the mirror, but it is probably good in the mirror too. We got a 3rd copy of Thing in the Ice, 2 copies of Disdainful Stroke, largely for green, but also going to be good against control. No Fable Crackling Drake package. Yeah, I agree. That is kind of odd. What's really odd is the 3rd place list has the Fables, but no Crackling Drakes. It had 2 Fables in the sideboard, but no Drakes. So he was cool with just fabling 7-8 Thing in the Ices, I guess. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking too, Logan. You're just going to clone 7/8s with it. We've got 2 copies of Aether Gust. Again, obviously this is for green. It's going to be good against red decks too. And then we got 1 more copy of Spell Pierce. We've also got 1 in the main. Somewhat standard Phoenix list, but there's some cool choices going on here. The Young Peasies are interesting. The double Jace is interesting. It should be fun to play. Hey, Xarni! Thanks a lot, man. Thank you very, very much. Holy smokes. Whoa, man. That's awesome with all those gifted subs. Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate you very much. But anyway, the deck looks sweet. I'm excited to play it. Let's hop in. Let's roll. Time for some Phoenix. Personally, this is what I consider to be the best deck in Pioneer, but that's just my opinion, and I don't think it's by a wide margin at all. I think green is right there. I think black-red is right there. But I am drawn to this deck, like I said, because of just how consistent I think it is and the number of decisions it lets you make in a game. It is harder to lose to, like, just straight variance with this deck than any other deck in Pioneer, in my opinion. Yeah, it sure is. BJ is trying to get people up to the... He's trying to get us to the Ragavan, man. Oh, my goodness, dude. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. That is frickin' awesome, man. All right. Well, we've got 5 lands. That's probably a little too many. And I have... They're probably on Heroic with the Gigantha reveal. They could be on the Todd Anderson deck too. Not having a shock effect or a way to kill anything is very awkward, and we're on the draw. There's no way we can keep this hand ever. We're going to mulligan that. This hand is also pretty frickin' bad, but I think I have to keep this. And I'm pretty sure I need to get rid of one of these. Pretty awkward because I can't shuffle my deck, so I know that we're never finding that bird again. But I guess, what if I just get rid of the Temporal Trespass? I could do that too. Maybe that's better, because I can never find this again. We have no way to shuffle our deck. Yeah, that was unreal. Now we're like 5 subs away from giving that Ragavan, which is crazy. Crazy. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Trespass. I think because we have another Trespass, because we have a billion Delve spells in our deck, that's actually a little better than the bird. Prowess it is. On their upkeep, I'm going to cast Consider, or in response to them doing their thing. I might opt instead of Consider. I think it's close. Okay, and I'm doing this to play around the main deck Spell Pierce. I do not want them to Spell Pierce this. Let's just do this first. I think this is a little more disciplined. Oh my god. Well, obviously I wish I would have considered, but that is so unlikely to happen that I'm fine with it. Sure. A little bit annoying, but there's no way I'm going to play to having the 3rd Phoenix on top of my deck. That is obscene. I think it's far more likely that there's a land on top of our deck than the 3rd bird, and then I would not want to bin it, and I feel like I would have wasted my Consider's bin ability. Whatever. I think that's a little bit unlucky for sure, but I have 2 birds in my hand already. I don't think we're going to have an issue getting Arclight Phoenixes in our graveyard. Okay, first real decision of the game. I think I want to go... Because of... Let's see. I kind of want to go Chart a Course here, and then next turn go Ledger Shredder plus Consider, and then connive this into the graveyard. A little awkward versus the main deck Spell Pierce, though, if they do have Spell Pierce. So... They didn't play a draw spell, which would lead me to believe they might not have one. I'm a little worried. Fox McLeod, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. I think I'm going to Chart a Course, though. Because they're playing Gigantha, very likely they're on the Prowess deck, which means they could just go Creature Reckless Rage. I don't want that to happen. I would like this to be an X4 when it goes to their turn. So let's just go Chart a Course. Let's just be patient. I think being patient's cool. Okay, well, we're going to bin one of these. Would love a land. Okay, there's their Ledger Shredder. Sure. Reckless Impulse. Interesting. So they're playing a unique build. You don't usually see that one. That's a pretty good draw. Well, I guess I get my Ledger Shredder going as well here. So let's go Ledger Shredder. This is going to be really bad if they have Reckless Rage, but I think I just have to do this. Very awkward. Very, very awkward. Okay, that is a land. I'm obviously pitching this. Let's resolve this consider. I do not need third copy of Ledger Shredder, I don't think, so I'm going to bin this. Okay, that's nice to have an untapped land there. We're in trouble. Reckless Rage is going to be really, really disgusting here. Yep. Yep. It's unfortunate. There was very little I could do about it. They would have done the same thing last turn had I just played the Ledger Shredder, right? They would have played, because they were on the play, they could just go Ledger Shredder, Reckless Rage your Ledger Shredder. It's pretty brutal. Yeah. Well, at least we have Spike Field Hazard for that, so I can go like Ledger Shredder, Hazard. Which I definitely think is going to be the play. Probably going to ditch one of my lands. Joke's on me, chat. Maybe I did need the third Ledger Shredder, huh? I still think it was correct to bin. I'm digging to Treasure Cruise right now. I'm digging to try and set up a chain of spells. Because if I get birds back, I can just chump this thing all day and keep rebuying them. I think we're still in, like, okay shape. I do think this deck, the one we're playing against, is good, but I do think it's worse than Phoenix. I was pretty adamant about that yesterday. I don't know how adamant about it I was on stream yesterday, but just kind of after watching it play out, okay, that's a pretty interesting one. I think... Huh. How do we want to play things here? I think I just get rid of the iteration. Thinking the ice could be sick, so let's just get rid of the iteration. I want all my mana next turn. I'd like to be able to pieces of the puzzle into a Treasure Cruise and a 1-mana spell. So we can get our 2 birds back. So let's do that. And then we can Thing in the Ice the following turn, hopefully. Reckless Rage. Actually, I get to connive, so that's okay. If they cast that Reckless Rage, we get to save it. So it's not even that bad for me. Okay. That's interesting. I almost want to get rid of Thing in the Ice. Which could be wrong, but this forces them to pitch a spell, which they're probably going to do, because they see I'm Phoenix. But I like being able to potentially deal 5 with it. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Thing in the Ice, and that's kind of weird, but I really want to be able to triple spell next turn, and this is 2 spells, so I just need to hit any 1-mana spell off this, which is so incredibly likely to happen. There's like no way I block this, I don't think, because they could go untap land Reckless Rage. And because it's an X6, yeah, we just have to take damage. Well, now if I hit any red spell, I can tag up on this with Lightning Axe and something else. All right, we're getting birds back. So I guess I start with pieces of the puzzle, I think. Very good. Spell Pierce is a really good one to pitch, too. Alright, well now we can kill this. Pitch this. And we're going to be able to attack our opponent for 10, so they're just on a 2-turn clock. Seems good to me. This is why I think Phoenix is better than this deck. They played a Pyro, we killed it, and we ditched birds, just playing our deck naturally. Okay, we have to resolve this trigger. I'm just going to bin the Consider here, I believe. And Fiery Impulse, please. All right, combat. And hit you for 10. Go. Oh, I like our spot now. Definitely like our spot now. Sure. You have that. I'm going to pitch the Lightning Axe. In theory, we could still die. It's unlikely, but possible. Maybe I got too aggressive. We could have not attacked with the second bird, but I thought 2-turn clock was, like, pretty real here. But maybe I got a little ambitious. Cruise. Sure. Yep. Yep. All right. Well, I just cast a pieces, I would imagine. I think we do it like this. All right, we win. Strangle. Pitch the chart, or this, it doesn't really matter. And cast a Treasure Cruise, get my birdies back. Oh, I even have another bird in there. Who knew? Deck is so obnoxious. Alright. Treasure Cruise. Fair and balanced magic. I didn't see my first copy until like 35 cards deep, and it was still just insane. Alright, well, how do we board in the mirror? I guess it's not quite the mirror. I think I definitely want Thing in the... Thing in the Ice is awkward against the Reckless Rage deck. It's a lot less impressive than it is like in a straight mirror. I do want all my removal on the draw to deal with their prowess idiots. I think the extra turn stuff is kind of nonsense. I'm just going to cut all that. I think that's clunky. Okay. Do I like Aether Gust? It deals with every threat in their deck, right? So, other than Ledger Shredder, so I think it's good enough. Do I like the Disputes? Do I like the Pyromancers? I could try to overload them on threats and just have a ton of threats in my deck. I don't love Spell Pierce. That's going to go. So got a minute and a half to consider what we want to do here. So Spell Pierce goes. I'm debating, like, trimming on this kind of stuff. I think I definitely go down to pieces in case they bring in, like, disputes and have pierces of their own. In fact, I might even go down on 2 of these and then bring in the 2 pyros and the thing in the ice. I kind of like that. I kind of like just overloading them, just saying deal with all these cards. The debatable card is Aether Gust, but it deals with everything except Ledger Shredder, so I think it's good enough. It's also just great against Gigantha. Them expending 5 mana to get blown out by a 2-mana card is pretty nice for me. I could even see trimming a Cruise, because it's possible they're going to have Hearse for, like, a Dispute. Or maybe a 3rd Pieces. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go 3-3 split. Alright, let's try this. I might be overloading a little too much on threats, but we'll see. Yeah, we've got a kill spell, we've got some draw spells, keeping. This kills Young Peasy, so certainly a keep. Okay, pretty good draw. A little unfortunate that that was the 8th card when we could have considered it into the bin, but not a big deal. Opt. Sure. You're opting. Sure. Consider. I think I'm going to keep that there. Seems great. Let's just make him deal with it, right? Technically, I can guarantee that I can kill his Shredder if I just Hazard plus Impulse it. It's a little awkward, but that may be the play. And then next turn I can go Ledger Shredder Consider. That's a whole lot of not green cards. I know to Candio. It's very, very, you know, lame to not play green. This is 2 spells, right? So, God, is 2 for wanting myself on this worth it? It also lets them connive, which is kind of gross, but then the following turn I can do the Ledger Shredder Consider play. I need to figure it out, because this is the only turn where I'm going to have the option. Because they're going to double spell, make it a 2-4, and then we pretty much never have this chance again. Consider on your turn Impulse on their upkeep. Oh, sure, we could do that as well. That one's weak against Spell Pierce. It's a little awkward. But yeah, that might be right. That could be right, too. Then I'm not 2 for wanting myself, and I save the answer for Peasy. So you're probably right. Yeah, we'll try that. And I don't 2 for 1 myself. I think I like that quite a bit. Let's not bin that. And then on their upkeep. The problem with this play, too, is we get blown out by, like, Opt, and maybe we just let him play spells. I don't really want to do this upkeep, because then if he has, like, Opt plus Consider, he can make it an X4 and blow us out. Let's just be patient on this. I don't need to be crazy. That's awkward. Very, very awkward. Okay. So they're probably leaving up Reckless Rage. So now I can go land drop and just kill one of these, which is definitely what I'm going to do. And then I think I play a Ledger Shredder afterwards. It's a little awkward, because then no matter what, I'm not really going to get to effectively connive with this turn. Yeah, I think we just do this. Let's just get one of these off the board. Guaranteed KO here. The question really is, do I play this? I think the answer is yes. Make them deal with it. Especially because we have another one. But I really feel like there's a Reckless Rage hanging out over there. It does let them connive, which is a little awkward. They had a dispute. I see. Okay. Makes sense. They bend a land, which would signify that they're flooding, because typically you put counters on this. A second copy of Otawara. Man, their list is very interesting. Reckless Impulse, 2 copies of this. I kind of want to just cast an Arclight Phoenix here and pass. I guess I could even try racing. They're not winning that race right now. I kind of like that a lot, actually. It plays around Dispute really well. If they want to dispute this, I don't care at all. If they want to Reckless Rage this, I don't care at all. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't want to play this into Spell Pierce right now, so let's play this. I think it's going to be on blue. And we're just casting an Arclight Phoenix. The question is, do I want to attack with it? I think the answer is yes. I don't think I'm under enough pressure yet to be super worried. Alright, they're flooding bad. I wonder if they have, like, Lava Coil. Might be a Lava Coil. We'll see. Okay, it's fine with me. Better than them killing this. They discard another land, so they're flooding badly. They might not have another one now to Candio, but I have no idea. You're right, Big Rapids. They're definitely playing 20. They built their deck reasonably. So how do we want to play this? I want to be sure that this resolves. So I think I shock in pieces. They could have a dispute, but then I get to potentially resolve this. I guess I could do this first. Then I get blown out by Spell Pierce. Dispute's pretty good against me no matter what, but I don't want Spell Pierce to be live, so I think I'm going to do this first, even though that gets rid of Connive. Play Shredder into Dispute. I guess that makes sense. If they dispute it, we don't care that much. My real concern is letting Spell Pierce be live on this. Maybe we just don't care because we have another one. Alright, we'll do it that way. No idea if that's good, but that's what we're doing. Okay. Probably no dispute. I think they would have used it, but maybe they have a Reckless Rage. It's also possible their hand is just terrible because they have just been pitching a bunch of lands. Yeah, I agree with that, Candio, for sure. We also have a Phoenix in the bin. which we can probably get back next turn, assuming this resolves. They pitch a hearse. Interesting. All right, I think I'm going to pitch Thing in the Ice here. Okay, they did have Spell Pierce. That's a little annoying. So I wonder if we should have sequenced that the other way. I really don't know. I thought about it for a while, obviously. They have Treasure Cruise. It's pretty gross. At least, though, now they can't kill my Ledger Shredder with anything that doesn't do 5 damage, because they have to play another spell. So, okay. I think I need to make this an X5 here. So I'm just going to pitch this. It's not really that effective anyway. Sure. So they get to rumble here. Yep. We'll block one of them. They honestly should have waited to play the land to make me tank on blocking. I was always going to block, but... Alright, so here's a real question. I almost think Peasy is not good. And I just cast Pieces. Peasy does invalidate this pretty heavily, but... Need to find answers to this. I'd like to get Bird, like, Phoenixes back. I think I'm going to play Pieces first. It gives me the most options. Man, I am really, really struggling to find Treasure Cruise. It's been a little annoying. Let's cast Opt, I think. Maybe consider, because it could have been a bird, I guess. Another bird. I really need a Lightning Axe badly. Treasure Cruise and Lightning Axe. Okay, that deals with one of these. I think I just pitched the Peasy here. Could have been the Opt, I guess, but I think Opt is better. Bin this. Okay, and then I have to shock and coil this down. And then we get a Phoenix back. How long until there's a Pioneer Masters? Dude, I have no idea. That's a good question. I think I have to sit back right now. Too much pressure on me. Let's just pass. I haven't seen any Treasure Cruises yet this game. We did trim one because of the unlicensed hearse. Oh my god. Opponent hitting all their cruises. Pretty gross. Soulscar Mage is also pretty gross, but here we are. I think I'm going to bin an Opt. Pieces is so insane. It can let us hit more Arclights. And Treasure Cruises. Pioneer Horizons? Yeah, Pioneer Horizons. Who knows? Okay. Okay, Soulscar has arrived. Interesting. Okay. So if they Reckless Rage... How do we do this? I have to be really careful here. Do I just go, like, block? Block? That's a play we could make for sure. Reckless Rage is going to be pretty bad for me no matter what I do. There's not a ton I can really do about it, I don't think. I could always double block. That still doesn't work. Yeah, double block doesn't even stop a Reckless Rage. I think this just has to be the block. Yep. Very little I could do about that. Yep. Alright, I gotta start picking up the pace a little bit, so let's do this. Wow. Sometimes you don't see a treasure cruise in 30 plus cards, I guess. Pretty ridiculous. Opt. This is absolute nonsense. We are going to be able to get our bird back, which is good, but... Bottom that. I mean, it's just comically bad drawing. I think we should just go to the next game. I don't think I'd win here anymore. Let's just go to the next one. That was pretty ridiculous. Like, I'm not even convinced that's a bad decision to trim one, because they did bring in Hearse. We saw Hearse. Like, seeing 0 of a 3 of in 30 plus cards is unbelievable. Typically, you play 3 of in a deck, so you see 1 a game. And you don't see that many cards. So that's just a little unfortunate. Do we want to change our board plan at all? I kind of think the overload on threats plan might not be good after playing that game, but I don't know. Ledger Shredder feels like the most important card in the matchup by a mile. The thing about Thing in the Ice that's interesting, though, is if it flips, they, like, are going to struggle very badly with it. Maybe Pyromancer's bad. Pyromancer did not seem very impressive. Maybe the things are good, though. They do get disputed, which is awkward, but... May I, like, bring that back in, just bring the pieces and the crews back in. That's playing really hard into his Spell Pierces, though, which I don't love. Maybe we'll try this. No Pyromancer. The question is, do I want Dispute? Dispute is interesting, too, because Ledger Shredder does seem to be the most important card in the matchup, so having an answer to it might be really important. Where are the main deck Gusts? Not in this build, Bossum. I'm playing the second place list from this weekend, the IQ, or the the Moto event. I'm going to try a couple copies of Dispute. I don't know if I want all 3. What if I just stay at 2 Thing in the Ice? Maybe I don't need to board in the 4th. What if you do this? Just have all the answers to Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder seems to be how these games are going to go. So maybe try this. I don't know. I have to play this matchup more. Similar to a mirror, though. I feel like I would have a very similar approach to the mirror that I have to this one. Maybe not the Gusts in the mirror, because it's still good against Phoenix, but Gusting a Phoenix is pretty medium. I have no idea which one makes sense, Bossum. The third place list was on 4 planning, so I think both are valid and good. We'll probably play the third place list later. If not today, very soon. But we might even play it today, honestly. I do want to get some Wizard Red action in today, but one of my teammates is playing a league with Burn right now, so the overlap on Swift Spear was an issue. So we started with Phoenix instead. Nothing wrong with that. Phoenix is, like I said earlier, I consider this to actually be the best deck. I just think it lets you make the most decisions, and if you're a really, really strong player, you're gonna find your way to wins a lot with these blue-red decks. Yeah, Bossum, that's true. Well, what's weird about this deck is it's only on 2. It's only on 2 Charter Course. I have really no idea how Stewart came to that conclusion, but it's what he came to. Probably just wanted less fluff. Alright, we're going to keep this. Play this tapped go. Not really trying to opt on turn 1, I don't think. I'd like to opt after I Ledger Shredder. Okay, they start on a blue source. I'm going to play this, say go. Question is, do I play around Mystical Dispute this game? It's fine. The answer is probably yes. If they leave it up, we'll see, though. I'm going to respond to this and cast an opt and see if we can hit a dispute of our own. Strangle's insane. Keeping that. Do I also consider... I might be down to consider, actually. In that. That's pretty good. Alright, so I need to remember to Strangle first here. So Strangle, then play Shredder, I think, is the play. I'm going to play this on red. We're going to play a Shredder. Go. Okay. I do not want this getting countered, so let's do this. Let's play this on blue. Let's attack. And then I'm going to just draw 2. And then we can also opt. Okay. And then we can connive this away. That is absurd. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, well. That seems good. Kind of. I mean, they have a hearse, so I don't know how good it actually is, but it's fine. Do I just want a bunch of Ledger Shredders? I probably do, honestly. Next turn I can just go, like, Ledger Shredder, hopefully play another spell. I think I keep this. Go. Yep. That was like a perfect draw. Alright, I need to stop feeding Phoenixes to this. Pitching the first one was, I think, okay. But I don't want to do it again, unless I can get it back. One thing's for sure, I'm going to play this to play around Dispute. Play this. Sure. Cast Opt, let's get some triggers. I think I just let him have my birds. I really do. I don't know. Maybe not. If I... I guess I just get rid of, like, Lightning Axe and Lava Coil, but I like having answers to his stuff. Maybe Lava Coil isn't needed. I don't know. Lightning Axe. I think I'd rather get rid of Coil than Axe. I'm just letting him have another bird. It's fine. Technically, I could make a really wild play here. I could double Lightning Axe my own Ledger Shredder and get back 2 birds, but that's got to be worse. So I'm just going to bottom this. That's fine. That's actually really good. Can beat their Reckless Rage or their threat. Attack. They're just going to die to Ledger Shredders. I don't think they can beat Lightning Axe, kill their thing, plus Aether Gust, plus... Yeah, this is just a terrible time for them. What on earth? An Atwara. That is tilting. Sure. Yep, that's fine. Okay. I really need to get a counter. I think I just let him have my birds. I really do. It's annoying, but, like, all my other cards are better. Could get rid of the Gust. Maybe I'm supposed to get rid of the Gust. I guess let's get rid of the Gust. It's a little more disciplined. Because on my turn, I can actually... Well, if he... It depends when he uses the Hearse, but... TikTok. Yeah, I know, DeCandio, I know. Oh, they're debating if they want to use the Hearse main phase or not. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to get a bird back here, which is huge. Let's cast Pieces. Should have maybe axed this first, but that's okay. Pitch this. 2 birds back? Oh yeah, you're right. That's obscene. Imagine thinking Unlicensed Hearse is good against Phoenix. What a world to live in. Bin that. Okay, it's pretty good. I'm just going to play this tapped, though. Honestly, I should have kept the land so I could fire up Hall, but here we are. Hit you for 10, go. Sure. Sure. Pitch one of these, I guess. Yeah, the Atwara fires up Hall, so we definitely don't want to get rid of that. And double spell Connive lets me grow this to 2 big. I think opponent's dead. Yeah, they are very explosive, Logan. Our opponent just had a hearse and couldn't beat it. Like, they've eaten 2 birds and they're still just getting hit by 2 more phoenixes. Obviously, it's pretty lucky I drew 4 phoenixes, but like, it's why I think Phoenix is better than that deck, is you just have these draws, and that deck just doesn't have these draws. His build was really unique. It looked like he was playing Reckless Impulse over Of One Mind, probably. That'd be my guess. Yeah, I agree to Candio. It doesn't do enough. I've like treasure cruised for 1 mana through Hearse many times. Well-timed lanterns are better. Yeah, it makes sense. The only card that I actually think is effective, well, there are 2 of them. The only cards that I think are like effective at stopping the graveyard plan are Rest in Peace, typically out of blue-white control, which is why blue-white control is a pretty interesting matchup for Phoenix, and then Leyline of the Void. Those are the 2, like, if you're trying to beat graveyards, those are the ones you should probably play, because everything else just doesn't quite do it, in my opinion. What about Cage and Mono Green? That one doesn't stop Treasure Cruise, though, right? So, like, it's fine. It stops the birds from coming back. So it slows them down, which is good. Yeah, we're going to keep this. I almost wonder if I save this to try and double or triple spell on turn 3. There's definitely argument for it. I guess, yeah, I can't play Opt on turn 1 anyway here. I have to play this, so makes it pretty easy for me. Ooh, mono red gamer. Probably a mono red gamer. I'm going to play a Ledger Shredder. Want to save the coil for Eidolon. That one's going to be really hard to beat. Not with the coil, obviously, but if they're a Reckless Rage deck, I get a little bit punished, but that's fine. No blocks. You got me. They're probably going to light up the stage, which is annoying, but I just can't block this. There's no way. I can't let them kill it with a Play with Fire. So they can have their light up. Skewer. That's awkward. That is awkward. A lot of lists have been off Skewer lately. My God. My God. That could not have gone much worse for me. Do I just Galvanic Iteration consider? Maybe? Fills up my graveyard quite well, which I like. That, yeah, that's kind of true. At least they can only play one of these next turn. I think I'm supposed to copy a Consider here. It's not exciting, but I think it's correct. So let's do this. I guess I can wait for their turn to do it. There's really no reason at all to do it now. Oh, wow. Okay, so their first light up basically got them no cards. I guess they could still hit a land here and stomp my face. Just like, whatever. Okay, they also hit a skewer for next turn. So here they're going to stomp face, I assume, unless they don't think that's worth it. But I can't imagine they just give up 2 cards. Really? I don't love that play. Alright, let's iteration and consider. I get why they did it, but, like, I don't think it's correct. Alright, let's consider twice. I don't like that. I'm bidding that. Okay. Don't love that very much either, but here we are. I'm going to bin that. I guess I could hardcast birds, but I think it's bad. Just put that in the bin. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I just kill both threats here. Ooh. Mono red wizard's already in the trash. No burger flower. I had to start with Phoenix today because a teammate of mine is playing a league with Modern Burn right now. So Swiss Spears overlapped, so I started with Phoenix instead. Yeah, that's the only reason. How do we want to play this? So, I think I just go kill both your threats. And then maybe we can strand this skewer the critics too. Yeah, I'm just going to kill this. I could, like, try and set up getting birds back, but honestly, we might just start hardcasting these bad boys. We do have Galvanic Iteration copy Lightning Axe, which will be cool at some point, probably. The opponent's in pretty rough shape at the moment. Only 3 cards. We're still at 15. The skewer, I'm not... Okay, so they stomp me and skewer me, put me to 10, and then I'm just going to hardcast a bird, and we're going to start racing, I think. Sure. 1 card left. I could leave this back to block Den of the Bugbear. That may be correct. One thing's for sure. I'm supposed to cast one of these. Can I race Den of the Bugbear? Assuming they top deck a land and fire up Den. The answer is probably no. I'm just going to pass. We can just sit here, I think. I think I'll win the long game, especially because I'm just a treasure cruise away from drawing 3 cards. Yo, Impulse, how's it going, man? Yep, that's fine. Okay, interesting. God, so close. If I had 1 more land, I could go Lightning Axe, Spell Pierce my own Lightning Axe, Temporal Trespass, and get this Phoenix back and take 3 turns and kill them. Why do I force you to skip my stream? Sorry you don't like Phoenix, man. That's funny. Guess I just play a bird and pass. Like, we can just play this slowly. I think I'll win the long game here. So if I just play bird, say go, that's really not that bad. I could also leave up Axe Pierce, obviously, but I almost just like playing the bird. And just sitting behind Phoenixes. I think that's the best way to play this. You just don't like competitive decks. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Tier decks are not the most exciting, but I'm testing for some pretty serious events right now, so it's trying to make sure that I'm preparing in the best way. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Very rude, opponent. Very rude. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate. Huh. Huh. So I can go shock myself, galvanic iteration. Oh, God, lightning axe, pitch, temporal trespass, spell pierce, lightning. Oh, that's so bad. But it does get both my birds back. God, having to shock myself is so poor. I guess another play I have is just play, tap land, pass, lightning axe, pitch, spell pierce, target the giant, and then hope to peel well off the top. It's probably the right play. Let's just play this tapped. Go. I can't afford to shock myself with the Ramen app in play. How many Phoenix I have? 2. Alright, well, I'm just dead to a land draw. I guess I could Spell Pierce. I guess I probably have to Spell Pierce this. Yeah, pretty sure I need to Spell Pierce. Yeah. That really sucks. Okay, Pierce. How can I win? Lightning Axe here is so awkward. I'm pretty much praying that I like top deck exactly a Cruise. If I top deck a Cruise, we could maybe do something. So I could like copy it, so it'd be basically 4 mana, draw 6. Problem is I can never interact with Bone Crusher if I let it hit me. So I can either pray to the top or try to like... Man, that's close. If I draw an untapped land, I could iteration and take 2 extra turns. Draw Cruise, that's it. Yeah, I think that just... We could top deck other things too. Really, any draw spell. Yeah, but we have to top deck a land to do 2 extra turns. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do here, but I think never being able to interact with this Bone Crusher is probably not the way. And then we're just dead to a shock as well, and they play a billion shocks, so... I think we just need to top deck a cantrip. That's a good start. Yep. Well, we're at effectively 1 life. That is not it, folks. Alright. I'm sure there was maybe a better way I could have played that. I don't know. I don't know. The Ledger Shredder dying on turn 2 ultimately was really, really rough. Maybe I was supposed to hold a Phoenix in hand to ditch to the Lightning Axe so we didn't have to discard another card. That may have been the right way to play that game. I did not manage my Lightning Axe properly. I think that was where we lost. Alright, let's bring in some more removal. Another thing in the ice. Aether Gust seems great. Spell Pierce is okay, but I think a little weak. Young Pyromancer is probably bad too. There's just like too many shock effects in their deck. I definitely don't want 2 of these. I could maybe buy 1. I don't want 2 of these either. I could also maybe buy 1. Spell Pierce, I think, is bad. And now it just really comes down to what do I want my game plan to be in this matchup. And my game plan is just win the game with Thing in the Ice and Ledger Shredder. So I think Galvanic Iteration and Temporal Trespass are nonsense. I think this is what you want against Mono Red. We'll try this. Yep, keeping that. Do I want to leave up a kill spell on turn 1 so I can shock this in on turn 2? It's fine, Ninja. I like Pierce more for Chandra, but a lot of red players, at least me, I cut Chandra in this matchup because I expect my opponent to potentially have Pierce in their deck. It's also bad against Aether Gust. Yeah, that could be Bossum for sure. That's gonna die. Die, please. I don't know. I think I'm gonna slam it because they also play Lava Coil and Rending Volley, so it's like I think I just slam this and make them have it. Yeah, I'm just going to do this, because I'm expecting potentially Eidolon this turn. If they have the answer to Shredder, good for them. I'm not playing around the 3 damage spell, though. I think it's more likely they have a 4 damage. Yeah, there's the Eidolon. I kind of figured that was going to happen. This is going to be insane, potentially. So I go Strangle, Consider, Ditch Bird. Hopefully you draw 1-mana cantrip. Pitch this. Bin that. Unlucky. Very unlucky. I guess I may as well play Spire Bluff Canal, because this one's always going to enter tap. Steam Vents, I have the option, so let's play this, and I am going to attack. There's some argument to sit back, but I think I like attacking. And there it is. Sure. Pieces seems insane. They missed a land, which is really good. I'm going to take Pieces Opt and play a tap land here. Trying to get those birds back. Next turn I can go Treasure Cruise. Yeah, this is going to be really crazy. Eidolon's annoying. We might have to change how we play this. We'll see. We're going to cast Treasure Cruise. We don't shock ourselves from that one. Another Treasure Cruise is pretty absurd. I cannot believe people think this card is okay. It just baffles my mind. Really does. No idea how you can wake up one day and think that Treasure Cruise is an acceptable card. Alright, let's kill this. That's dead. Probably want to play an Opt. It's fine. It's another removal spell, so I probably take it. I'm cool with it, I guess. Combat, please. Hit you for 3. Go. Play with fire, me on the upkeep. Deal. Desperation, play with fire. Opponent needs mana. They might have missed, considering they haven't slammed their land into play yet. Light up the stage. Sure. Okay, still missing lands. Ooh, they hit one there, though. Soulscar Mage. Yeah, I'm gonna play Opt. Honestly, like, probably good. We have pieces, so we're just gonna be able to cruise a million. I'm gonna keep it. Like, why would I not draw a billion cards? Why would I do anything else with my time? I think we start with the pieces to the puzzle. See if we can hit more birds. Okay. Ridiculous, man. Alright, Treasure Cruise, please. So unlucky, I can't hit another Phoenix. Very unfortunate for me. Let's cast a Consider, I guess. And then we'll Fiery Impulse this guy. Bin that. Okay, that's pretty good. Kill your guy. I love playing Ancestral Recall, chat. Fair and balanced stuff going on this side of the board for sure. I don't really know how our opponent wins from here, but I'd be impressed if they figure out how. Sure, stomp me, light up the stage, or skewer me. Light up the stage, sir. Okay. Sure. Okay. They just want to play Thing in the Ice and flip it this turn, so Thing in the Ice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. It is absolutely a joke. It makes no sense. To me, anyway. As if blue doesn't have enough of an identity with Brainstorm and Legacy. We're going to bin that. I just want to fill my yard. Okay, Treasure Cruise. Can I draw a bird, please? I would love to just Lightning Axe my own Phoenix twice. Okay, well, that's not going to be the option this game. I can still cast pieces, and I don't get to flip this, so that's probably poor. I just want to go Opt, I guess. Alright, opponent has had enough of me casting Ancestral Recall every single turn. We saw one bird and 41 cards there, by the way. Alright, well. I don't think I'm changing anything. The only reason Spell Pierce interests me is Light Up, specifically. Being able to pierce Light Ups can be really, really huge. It's still probably bad. I could maybe see, like, trimming all pieces of the puzzle for a Pierce on the draw, just because Pieces is, like, glacial. But Pieces is just so good to set up the birds. Yeah, let's just... I could maybe see, like, trimming a cruise, too, but last game was a good example of why we just want a million cruises. Piercing Stomp is good. I mean, there's no question about that. I think Pierce is fine. It's just, what is the cut? That's the hard part. The hard part is never finding good cards to put in your deck. It's replacing cards that are already in your deck and determining if those cards that you're bringing in are better than what you're taking out. And I don't... The Pieces is interesting because we're on the draw specifically. And maybe one cruise because we're on the draw, like 2 Spell Pierces. But game 1 is an example of why I don't want Spell Pierce, right? We just, like, drew it in a spot where it just did nothing, and there is the risk that that just happens. We're just, like, staring at an Eidolon in play and draw Spell Pierce. That's, like, the worst nightmare. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm just too worried about Spell Pierce not lining up right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This hand is close. I think I have to mulligan this. No, Logan, I don't think I'd ever cut a land. Ever. I can't do it. I think I have to mulligan this. This is just too risky. If I don't draw a land, we're just, like, stone dead. We have to shock ourselves to Lightning Axe, which is not particularly good. I guess yeah, even if we draw a land, like, if they can kill this, this hand just doesn't do that much. It can't really recur the birds. I'm going to mull. I think this hand's too much, too risky. This hand's not great, but I do think I'm going to keep a double Ledger Shredder hand. This one is not much better than the first one, but at least we're going to hit our land drops. Probably want to keep Hall of the Storm Giants. Let's just get rid of this. Time to get that 5-0. And by 5-0, you mean a Dykeman 5-0, right? A 4-1. That's all we do. Yeah. Okay. Was a fine draw. Problem with this hand is we just, like, cannot beat an Eidolon. Shut the guys up. Oh, man. Alright. I'm going to play this on red to just posture having a kill spell. Maybe they play differently if they think I can kill their Eidolon. But the problem is the Eidolon's going to be a 3-3. This is a very hard hand to beat. Maybe I was supposed to keep the first one. Maybe I was supposed to mulligan to 5. I don't know. Should have thought more about this one not being able to beat this. Like, we literally cannot beat this with the way this is right now. I have to top deck a Lightning Axe. We top deck a Lightning Axe, we're in business, or a Lava Coiler and a Braid. We had some outs, but naturally I drew Steam Vents. I mean, I just have to play my cards. I don't think we can really not do this. So take 2, go ahead. I think this game's over. I don't think I'm going to win. Eidolon's going to deal me at minimum 5 damage. In fact, at minimum 7 damage, because I have to kill it still too, which will deal me another 2 damage. Do I have to block the etching? I might, to be honest. I think I do. Like, my life total's in so much danger that I think I just have to block with this. Probably. God, it's so embarrassing. It's so bad. Especially if they have Stomp. Maybe I take it for 1 turn. I kind of just, like, have to top deck a burn spell to kill this. It needs to be one that can kill this, too, which isn't even that likely. Whatever, I'll take. I don't think blocking is necessarily a winning line either. All of it's terrible. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, to be honest. Now they just hard cast Bone Crusher. Yep. I knew that was the risk, but, like, letting them stomp my guys too much, well, that's not good. Yep, let's just go to the next one. I don't think we can possibly win. I guess if they have literal nothing, take two, can, like, hard cast birds, try to trade. There's no way we can win this game. They have double Ramanap, too. Yep. Yep, I agree. Next match. Mono Red did what Mono Red does. It's why Mono Red is strongly on my consideration list for this weekend as well. Deck's just so good. How does Phoenix, like, beat that consistent? Like, if you don't have Lightning Axe or Strangle, very tough to beat Kumano into Eidolon on the draw. Possible, but just very difficult. I don't know, we did mulligan to 6. Maybe I was supposed to just be risky and keep that 7, but the 7 was awkward as shit. Yeah, for sure. We could have drawn Aether Gust, too. We had plenty of answers. It's just, you know, it's a good draw from them. We need a very specific short list of things. If we don't have them quickly, we die. But that's, like, why red is good, is it just forces you to have things very fast or you lose. Yeah, we'll try the Thing in the Ice hand. I'm on the draw, so it's, like, not the best, but a little awkward. I'm going to have to shock myself twice, potentially, too. But I am going to keep. No burn spell's a little awkward on the draw. But Thing in the Ice can hopefully recover us from whatever happens. I'm a little worried about mono green, but Thing in the Ice is good against green. It's supposed to be good against green anyway. Last time they were playing, they were on blue-red. We'll see if they're still on blue-red. Okay, F6. Lemonade QQ. Mono green. Sure. Alright, well, we're just going to be aggressive with our spell casting and our life total. Yeah, tablet is not the best thing in the world, for sure. Oh, really? Alright, so this is not mono green. I don't really know what's going on then. Still probably a matchup where Thing in the Ice will be good, but I think I'm going to consider binning that. I just want... I don't need that many threats, I don't think. Okay. Just trying to find land drops right now. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thing in the Ice. Go. The stash ain't it, Dykeman? Fair enough, DBZ player. Well, it'll be covered by... Okay, Archon, yeah, I figured they were on this deck. This deck got like 29th or so, 28th in the event this weekend. Well, I need to dodge a second white source, or a land in general, because Coco is in my future. I just need to chart a course here. And we need to find a land really badly. Thank you. Probably pitch one Treasure Cruise. Just with the way this hand is developing. Could be the Charter Course, I guess, too. That's interesting. Well, here's obviously the bird, so I don't really know why I'm tanking. Never mind. Play Oh, that enters tapped because of Arkan. I forgot. I always forget about that ability on Arkan. It's pretty annoying. God. So I need to fade 2 turns. I need to... Oh, God. Yeah, it's terrible. That is really, really bad, because now they can apparition the thing. Reflector Mage. Yep, that'll do it too. Need to find a way to kill this thing. I really need to find lands very, very badly. So I think I chart a course. Lands are a way to kill this. Logan, yeah. Alright, well there's at least an answer to this garbage. I get rid of one of the Thing of the Ices. I do not need 2 of these. Then we're going to have to move to discard because I couldn't find a land. Just a little awkward, but here we are. I believe it's Ledger Shredder. Next turn I can go Coil, Treasure Cruise, and try to hit a land to play any other spell to get a bird back to trade. I believe it's Shredder here. I guess it could be one of my 1-mana draw spells. I don't necessarily need all of them. Could theoretically be a Cruise, too. I don't know. I think it's Shredder, though. I think I like all my spells. It could, in theory, be Pieces of the Puzzle, too. Pieces may have been the right one. But I like fueling up for my second Cruise later. I don't know. Happy we have this Lava Coil, I'll tell you that much. Guess I should certainly turn off auto yields. I would like to cast one of my draw spells here. I guess that was a reason to not pitch one, so it lets me play one here. Probably gonna play... It's always tough to know which one is right to play. It's more likely that I have a land than anything else, so I think Opt is the... God dang it! Second Arkan of Emeria. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, well that is bad. Alright, that can deal with the second Arkan of Emeria, so I have to keep this. Man, we just cannot find a land to save our lives. I don't think there's much of a choice here. I think this just has to be... I guess I could, in theory, play Thing in the Ice. If I play Thing in the Ice, then on their turn, I can Lightning Axe, remove a counter. Then on my next turn, I can go Lava Coil, remove a counter, Treasure Cruise, remove a counter. If I hit a land, then we get to consider flip this. That's probably the right play. It's awkward if they have another Reflector Mage or a Skyclave, though. So I'm taking more damage, but it might set me up the best to win the game. Oh, God. That's really rough. I think I'm going to go with the Thing in the Ice. It sets me up best for the win. So let's do it. Go. Alright, I'm certainly going to ditch one of the pieces of the puzzles now to Lightning Axe. God. Alright. It's pretty frustrating. It's really tilting that this entire match came down to my opponent top decking a Mana Confluence on turn 4. Or turn 3, I guess, but... At least this entire game. We could still maybe come back, but it's going to be really, really tough now. That was so bad for me. Well, we're going to do this no matter what. And we're going to pitch a pieces. Maybe I was just supposed to wait. I don't know. Classic. Well, there's no decision to be made here. This is what we have to do. I guess I do get a bird back if we can find an untapped land. We did find an untapped land. But unfortunately, I'm going to die. Yeah, Thing in the Ice was probably a little greedy, although Apparition would have been able to eat the... So they would have attacked me, put me to 4. Yeah, we would live at 1 if I would have played not playing Thing in the Ice. So I guess Thing in the Ice was a mistake. Frustrating. Yeah. Well, Thing in the Ice does seem very good, so we're going to bring it in. A Braid, Lava Coil, just anything that can kill that stupid Arcan is going to be in our deck. Pyromancer's, like, okay, too. Probably pretty annoying for them. Just another pretty good 2-mana threat that they have to deal with. I think I like it. I, yet again, think the extra turn stuff is very unnecessary. And maybe a single pieces of the puzzle here. It could be a... They might be a Rest in Peace deck, too. They probably are. They're like a prison deck. So maybe I trim a Cruise. Goodbye trimming a Cruise. I think that's probably acceptable. It's either that or a bird. I could honestly see trimming one bird, too. Although bird's a little more useful if they do have a rip in play. Just play it as a... Yeah, we'll cut a truce. Oh, why did I leave Spell Pierce in my deck? That was dumb, but they are a Coco deck, so maybe we can tag a Coco. This hand is not very good, though. I guess we could always Spell Pierce a Rip, too, so it's like... It's not good. I shouldn't have left it in, but it could have a use, at least. Do I think that Consider can hit a land drop? This hand is probably bad. Yeah, I'm going to mulligan that. Right, this hand is playable, at least. Oh, we'll keep it, and we're going to bottom Steam Vents, I think. Play this, F6, go. Got an answer for Elf, which is nice. I think I need to kill the Elf if they play it, especially because we're nowhere near Spell Mastery yet, so this isn't killing an Arcan yet. Okay. I think I'm getting Rest in Peace on turn 2. We'll see, though. That'd be my guess. Rest in Peace into Arcan. Alright, well, let's kill spell for Arcan at least. Might just have to be on the kill you with a 3-2 haster this game. Who knows? Maybe I should have boarded into, like, Jace, Wielder of Mysteries and tried to just play, like, a control deck here. Okay, well, we have a Braid for that, so that's actually just really good for me. I'm just going to kill that immediately. I don't have time for that nonsense. Goodbye. Close to Spell Mastery. Okay, that can deal with the Arcan too, so... I'm honestly, at this point, a little sad I kept the Phoenix, and wish I just would have kept that Steam Vents, but... That's definitely results-oriented thinking. I don't think bottoming the Phoenix was correct by any means. It just looks better now. Dahlia. Maybe I'm just going to impulse that now in case I draw pieces. Opt isn't terrible. Let's opt. I may actually just keep that. It's not the best thing in the world, but a land drop is not terrible here. Having the option to hardcast this could be good. And it gets us closer to Treasure Cruise, too. Let's just play this tapped. Your turn. I agree, Bossum. I agree. Yeah, and they missed on Coco here, which is huge. Okay, so we get to kill that with Coil. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate I have to play this second, but that's okay. Sometimes you gotta just sequence a little awkwardly to kill Archon of Emeria's. Skyclave Apparition incoming. Voice. Okay, I care very little about that. Lightning Axe. Well, that's pretty good. If I draw land and another spell, we'll be able to get Phoenix back. So I'm going to go for this. Kill this. Divination. Well, I guess better than Divination because we're drawing 3, obviously, but a poor man's Treasure Cruise. 3 mana, draw 3. Alright, a little bit unfortunate, but we got a pieces, so I can't really complain. And another land drop. Go. And another Treasure Cruise, which will be probably 1 mana in the very near future, so could have been better, but I'm not gonna whine about that. It was, all things considered, pretty good. I will block. I have no fear of... I guess they could Dramoka's Command. Maybe I play around Dramoka's Command. They could go put counter, fight, and then they'd kill my guy. Alright, I won't block. Never mind. Thought better of it. Dramoka's Command's probably too bad for me here. Ah... I'm going to cast pieces and try and find an answer to this. Also, an instant just lets me bounce their board. Alright, that's pretty gas. Lightning Axe and Opt are what I'm going to take. So, because my Thing in the Ice is going to flip... Okay, that's fine. I just need to cast Opt to bounce their stuff, and we'll do it on the end step, so they can't redeploy any of this. Yep. Alright, this time, though, I will block. I'm not afraid of Dramoka's Command anymore. Because they can't even cast another spell anyway. because of the Arcan. Okay, opt. Could have waited and not... Ooh, that seems really sick, actually. But I already have a Ledger Shredder, so maybe I don't need this. Could we have stacked the triggers differently? No. No. Unfortunately, we can't. That's just an ordering thing. It doesn't have to do with how we stack it. Maybe I actually bottom this. Maybe this isn't good enough. It's like fine at best. What's my next turn gonna look like? Ledger Shredder, Treasure Cruise, pitch a card. It's like okay. I'm just not gonna deploy it yet. Am I okay with that? Probably not. I'm just gonna bottom it. That's pretty absurd. Okay. Ledger Shredder. Consider... Trigger Connive. Probably pitch this, I think. Could be the Lightning Axe, but I think it's the chart. Don't love the Lightning Axe. Maybe it is the Lightning Axe. I want to be able to get Phoenix back here, though, so I'm going to get rid of this. Could have also been the other Ledger Shredder, I suppose. A land drop. Don't think I like that. It's been that. Consider's good. Alright. Let's cast Consider first, I get. No, let's cruise. A little more information would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's pretty good. Consider. Nope, we'll keep that. I like to say, well, actually, I have 2 Ledger Shredders. I might not need this. Yeah, let's bin that. Play this tapped and attack. I'm not trying to let them draw cards. So I don't really care about the 7 damage they would take. I'd rather them just not be able to hit land drop for their collected company that they almost certainly have in their hand. Yep. Go. Well, here comes collected company. Yep. So the awkward thing is if I cast this, they can Coco in response, hit an Arcan, and I can't play any more spells. Which is kind of annoying. So maybe I just attack first and see what happens. I kind of like attacking first and seeing what happens. Let's see what he hits. And then we can figure out what we want to do in a minute. Okay, Settle the Wreckage, I guess, was something to maybe consider there too, but Coco felt way more likely. Okay, they whiffed on their Coco. Gotta love it. Alright, this Spell Pierce garbage needs to not be in my deck. Should probably be an Aether Gust. I'm also not very sold on Pyromancer, but it's fine. I do wonder about Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. It's a good way to play around them having a Rest in Peace game plan, although they're on Shaper's Sanctuary and Collected Company, so like how many non-creature spells are they going to put in their deck? But oh yeah, absolutely. BJ is a hero, man. We are almost to 50 subscribers off the back of his donation today. He almost doubled the number of subs that our channel has, all by himself. So I'll be giving him a huge shout out on Twitter later. That was nuts. We are like 5 subs away from that Ragavan being given away now, which is absurd. Huh. We didn't see a Rest in Peace, so should I assume they don't have it? I don't think I should assume they don't have it, but because they're on Shapers, it's a question of what their numbers look like. Maybe they're on like 2 Shapers, 2 Rest in Peace. I think I like the Gust. I think I'm just going to do this, but there is certainly some argument to just go on the Jace plan and be a blue-red control deck. I don't think that would even be like that heinous. It is awkward that Jace gets answered by a Skyclave, but like you've already 2-for-1 them, and then when you kill the Skyclave, you get a 4/4 token back, which is pretty nuts. Gust is a nice little answer to Voice of Resurgence, which I kind of like. Yeah, we'll try this. Some questionable cards that I'm just not sure on. Well, this hand's pretty good. This is one of them. It does seem to be pretty good in this hand, though. They're on a mulligan. That's nice. We need to hope they don't lead on a Shaper's Sanctuary. That's going to make the game much harder. I really don't know why I talk. How many times does that happen on this stream where I go, we really need our opponent to not do X, and it just immediately happens? Well, that's going to make the game pretty annoying. That is for sure. That card is going to give me a lot of headaches. I probably want to opt or consider and find lands here. This probably goes on blue then. Don't really want to shock this in if I don't have to. Having double red could be relevant later, though. Let's just play it on blue. Go. So the question we need to ask ourselves is which threat is more dangerous for my opponent? Okay, there's the elf. I'm going to opt. Bottom this. Okay, that's a pretty good one. There's your elf. Well, now we have 3 options for which threat to play. I think I'm going to play Peasy because I think it's the worst of the 3. Well, okay, that might change things slightly. Because I have multiple of this, I might lead Thing in the Ice now. Pyromancer helps me start going wide, which is cool, though. I don't know. This is very close. I fully expect them to have either Collected Company or a Skyclave effect. Let's go Thing in the Ice, I guess. Go. I like that the Shredder and the Pyromancer will give me immediate value. If I draw land. Here could be a Reflector Mage, too. A lot of avenues for our opponent here. Leaving up Collected Company. It's awkward they let me untap. That's really disrespectful of Spell Pierce, but... That's funny. The song question there, Bossum. I think it's just like random... royalty-free music on YouTube. Oh boy. Alright, well, how do we play now? I really want to try and draw land, but maybe I'm supposed to just get more threats into play. Try to set up more for the future. I don't hate a Ledger Shredder getting into play now, because I would like the Connive on this very much. Yeah, they'll deal with Thing. That's the issue. Maybe we play another Thing and make them have 2 answers to Thing. They're gonna Coco here. I kind of want to set up Connive, personally, because I need to find land drops. I think I'm going to go with Ledger Shredder. That's what my gut is telling me to do, so that's what I'm going to do. 2 Things is just... The problem with 2 Things that I have is we could just, like, not draw lands and lose to that. This is rough. Opponents had nearly a perfect start so far. Okay, Reflector Mage my thing. It's annoying, but it's fine. Oh, that enters tapped because of Thalia. God, that's tilting. Thalia's not even good against me. That's the annoying part. It's like a pretty bad card. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is so annoying. Alright, well, at least we get the Connive. That was a good reason to do... I just, like, can never target his stuff. This is going to be a weird game. I guess we're going to play another Ledger Shredder. Maybe. I could also, like, Peasy to start getting blockers. I can't double spell those, the problem, but if I draw a land, I can, like, play this on my turn, do this on their turn, get a guy. Ledger Shredder is a pretty good blocker. I'm going to get rid of one of the things. There's no reason I need 2 of these, I don't think. Okay. Jesus, dude. It's getting pretty annoying. I think now I'm just going to play a Pyromancer and say go. This blocks all this stuff well, but this sets me up for good chumps on the ground, which I'm going to need in this game. Thing in the Ice, I think so. I always Thing in the Ice is a very good blocker as well. So maybe we can't play Thing in the Ice this turn, though, right? Oh, no, we can. Maybe it's Thing in the Ice then, because Thing in the Ice pretty much just holds the board back here. Alright, let's go Thing in the Ice this turn. God, I forgot it enters tapped. Fucking Arkin, dude. What an annoyingly effective card. Well, the good news is they don't really have good attacks anymore. They have to send Reflector Arkin. And I get to block one of them. Not going to play around Dromoka's command this time. If they have Dromoka's command, they have Dromoka's command. Honestly, they would have commanded and just put a counter here and fought, so I know they don't have that. Jesus, dude, can I draw a land? For the love of God, man. It's so frustrating. I always build my decks to hit land drops, specifically. I still don't think it's correct to even try to play my draw spells here. I need to get another blocker going. I think I probably get Pyromancer in so we can start getting an army on the ground. I think we're going to need that to win this game. Nobody can even double spell, so Ledger Shredder is going to be very awkward. Let's just pass it over. Go. We are certainly in a tight spot, Ginger Brute. I have to use my burn spells on my own creatures this game. I'm never going to target any of his things, really. That's interesting. All right, well, I definitely want to kill this, and I definitely want to block 2 power. Now, at least if I draw a non-basic land, it won't enter tapped. You wanted to see Wizard burn? That'll be coming later. Alright, I guess that was fairly obvious they had another Thalia, so maybe that... Jesus, dude. What a joke. Okay, well, I'm going to cast Consider, and we're going to try and hit a land for the first time in this game. Oh my god, we did it. We're not going to bin that, if you can believe it, and we're just going to play it tapped. Go. So I have to Fiery Impulse my own token, probably, here is what I'm going to do. Dude, come on. Give me a break on that draw. What does he hit? Thing in the Ice, probably? I might have to target his stuff now and just give him 2 cards. Hitting that. Interesting. I can flip Thing in the Ice in the very near future. Huh. I really do not want to target his stuff. Yeah, this happens. That's fine. So we go block here. Take 6. And impulse my own guy. I think that's the play. Yeah, I'm just not going to target his stuff. I refuse. I'm not going to give him cards. I think we can maybe win once we bounce his board. We'll see. Yeah, go to 1. Aether Gust is kind of cool. So I could Gust one of these Shaper Sanctuaries. That doesn't seem that bad. Let's see if he wants to redraw this. I want to get rid of this, because that actually makes killing his guys reasonable in the future. I'm willing to give him 1 card, but 2 cards is not okay. Go. No, I think I want, like, if they redraw it, that's good for me. I don't care. That would be fine. I don't really want them to have the mana from these elves, so I think I'm going to do the Fiery Impulse thing right now. Go. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I can beat one-shapers. This is fine. I think we can definitely come back now. The question is, how do I want to play this? We definitely want to attack here. I could just go, like, Lightning Axe this. Attack with this. I think I kind of like play this and then Lightning Axe this on their turn, but that would lose to Dramoka's command exactly. A little awkward. But I like them not being able to double spell. I like getting that 1/1. Don't know. It's pretty close. As usual, missing lands. Pretty frustrating, but could kill it now. Try to opt. I need to make a decision. I'm going to go with this. Combat. Attack. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Shredder there so I don't just die to Dramoka's command. If I didn't have 2 minutes on my clock, I would have thought harder about this, but... do it upkeep. Yeah, I probably do it upkeep. I certainly don't need 2 of this. Alright, draw your card. Okay. Pretty good for me, I think. Alright, I'm not going to explain much of my plays for the rest of this game because I only have 2 minutes, so I'm just going to probably play quick. So sorry, chat, if I'm not talking as much, that's why. I would hate to lose this to clock. I think I can definitely still win this game. It took a lot of maneuvering, but I think we've put ourselves in a spot where we can win. Reflector Mage on the Awoken Horror, but I think I can still Thing in the Ice because it's a different name. I don't even know that I'm going to do that, though. I think Ledger Shredder plus Treasure Cruise is probably a better sequence here. We'll see. Might not be. Let's really see here. I guess they do have an Apparition they can play and eat my Pyromancer, which would be annoying. Sure. Yep. Oh, so stupid, man. I like Thing in the Ice. It's a quicker clock, Treasure Cruise. just consider right now. Put that into my yard. Yes. Go. Dude, imagine drawing a land. I've seen 4 lands and 24 cards. Just so stupid. Now we'll die to another apparition effect here, which is unfortunate. Could have played around that, I guess. If I would have not cast Treasure Cruise, I don't know. Like, if we drew a red source, we would have been able to Lightning Axe and kill this. Pretty stupid loss. Pretty stupid loss. It's pretty annoying. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll keep this. Yeah, if I had more time, I guess not treasure cruising that turn was right, and just lightning axing, but we just didn't have time to think about things. It was going to still be pretty tough to win from that position. When they apparitioned the Pyro, it was bad news. Really, as usual, just not drawing lands is what killed us. Alright, that's going to be really good in this matchup, at least. Go. Should have played the Hall there. Alright, I need to slow down a little bit. Still in play fast mode. Another gate is fine. That is not good. Goodbye to that. Pretty good. I want to leave up Pierce here pretty badly. Not playing this last turn already punishing me a little bit for sure, but I do not want them to be able to resolve the gate spell, the one that draws cards, Guild Summit. Yeah, maybe, Larry. It's possible for sure. Yeah. Play this on blue. Play Ledger Shredder. Go. Okay. I'm going to Spell Pierce this. Absolutely not. Not into it. It's a pretty good draw. Let's pieces, see what we can hit. Kind of just want to take 2 more pieces, to be honest. I think I like 2 more pieces. Let's just really try and dig to Phoenix, because I'm going to need Phoenixes in this matchup badly. Now's a good time to get this into play, and we'll punch for 1. We do not want to give them time, because Colossus is going to be very, very hard to beat. So I just want to find Phoenix as quickly as possible to pressure. Guild Summit's obviously like bad for me too, but at least that's slow. Ram we can beat with double burn spells, so I'm not super afraid of Ram. The Colossus, though, scares the shit out of me. It's like an 8/8. Alright, I don't care about this card either. I think it doesn't have reach, does it? It's kind of weird this card doesn't have reach. It's like literally hanging from a gate. Like, the art would make me think this has reach, but it does not. Okay. I think we start with the pieces. Probably do it off the island. Okay, lightning axe, consider. Still have not found a bird. Probably just want to, like... Do I even want to impulse this? Seems kind of unnecessary. Could just cast Chart a Course. Kind of like considering, though, in case we hit a bird. Gives me a couple looks at bird. Basically 2 looks. The draw from this, the bin from this, and then we have lightning axe as well. So we actually get 3 looks. Good to see 3 cards here. Thing in the ice. It's like fine. A 7/8's hard for them to beat, I guess. I guess I just pitch this. Still keeping the lightning axe, because if I hit a phoenix, I would definitely axe this. Opponent's going to close the gates on me? Yeah, it's possible. I'm going to bin that. Okay, Treasure Cruise is pretty sick. Am I supposed to cruise this turn? I'll have to move to clean up, which is a little awkward, but I think that's okay. That's fair, Larry. I can already tell you're not rooting for me after your comments after the last game. I know you're not rooting for me on any given day to begin with, so... Alright, let's do this. I think moving cleanup is fine, because I can bin an Arclight Phoenix. Yeah, okay. Combat. Oh, it only took us almost half our deck, but we found a Phoenix. I don't think they have any way to exile cards, so I think I'm good to pitch this. I guess I could hide it for now and just get rid of like a Spire Bluff Canal. I think that's acceptable too. Maybe that's better. I don't know what's in their deck, but I don't want them to know they're going to get Phoenixed, so let's just do this, I guess. Go. Stop, I'm already dead. Fair enough. Omnath. Whoa. Alright, I did not see that coming. That's fine. Kind of want to try and just hit a bunch of birds here. So I think I'm going to go pieces, lightning axe, kill this. We're not going to worry about Thing in the Ice yet. Can do that later. Doesn't really do me that much to play at this turn. Let's just try and go nuts with Phoenix. Phoenix shenanigans. Alright, there's another one. And a Treasure Cruise. Let's take these 2. Okay. Let's lightning axe this. Actually, kind of want more information, so I might consider first. Let's consider first. Get the Connive trigger. I want to pitch Phoenix to the Connive because it gives me a counter. I'm going to bin that. Okay. Could just go like double burn spell here, kill both your guys, get 2 Phoenixes back, and then next turn have a bunch of draw spells. Seems okay. I think I can pitch one of the burn spells here. That is a pretty intense jug of water. It is. It really is. All right, yield to these. I'm expecting to get gates ablazed here, but that'll be fine. Kill my board for 3 mana, which will be pretty good for him for sure, but... Oh, another Omnath. Okay, that's fine. Not doing that much, I don't think. Funny enough, if I just take this turn to fire up Hive, I force him to chump block with Omnath. Or Hall, rather. So that may just be my turn. Fire up Hall, you chump block, take 9. Could try to find another Lightning Axe, but I don't... Oh, well, they're just dead to that. Okay. Well, shock ourselves with this. May as well. Play a Thing in the Ice. Although Thing in the Ice was pretty unnecessary. Whatever. Trespass. Okay, we'll bin a bird. Yeah, alright, great. Okay. Well, they're on Omnath. That's pretty interesting. I think regardless, Aether Gust is going to be really good against their decks. So those are coming in. I feel like most of my burn spells are probably bad. I'm going to keep the axes. But the other stuff's going to go. I think I like Spell Pierce against them. It's like fine. All those added supplements to water. Are they going to attack my graveyard with, like, Rest in Peace? I assume that they are. I'm going to, like, just cut the Galvanic iterations. I don't think that's necessary. I may leave 1 Trespass, but there are a lot of cards in here that I'm interested in. The Jace I'm very interested in. Dispute's, like, kind of interesting. Probably not needed, but certainly interesting. I would say Peasy's good, but it's not going to do much against Gate Colossus, which I'm worried about. Dispute hits a pretty good amount of stuff, and even as a cancel, it's like not the worst against their deck. I think I am going to bring in the Disputes. Can't decide if I want Jace here or not. Let's kind of see what they're doing. I think Jace would be, like, fine against them, but it's probably cleaner to just have a Spell Piercer or D-Stroke. D-Stroke hits Omnath, Gate Colossus. Omnath, Gate Colossus. Escape to the Wilds, potentially. Maybe... I can't remember if they revealed Gigantha. I don't think they revealed Gigantha, but I really can't remember. Pierce hitting Growth Spiral's nice, so I might just bring in the Pierce. Let's try the Pierce. I'm really not sure if the Temporal is good, but we'll see. We will see. I could definitely buy Jace. On the draw, we have an opt and a consider. I'm going to keep it. If you drink Coke Zero, you'll remember their companions. Yeah, I didn't think he revealed it, which is weird. I don't know why he wouldn't be playing it other than sideboard space. I guess we'll find out, maybe. I've got to play this on blue. And I think I want to resolve it right now in case he goes like untap blue source and had a counterspell. Chalice, yeah, for sure. I think I want to opt. Let's just opt right now. Bottom that. Don't have time for more of this. That's awkward. All right. Grazer, yeah. Makes sense. Seems very good for them. Yep. Consider. Okay. Not going to bin that. Not the best start here, but another land would go a long way. It's not the worst. I can chart a course, pitch the bird. Let's try finding mana. Yep. Yep. Seems good. Sure. Hey. All right. I think I just want to dig, so I think I'm going to chart a course here and try and find some land drops. Okay, we found technically 2 land drops. Pitch this. I think I just play this tapped, so next turn I have 4 mana. Yeah, play this. Go. Alright, now we get to start functioning, which is good. Omnath. Maybe. Omnath would, like, be okay, honestly. Okay, it's Escape. That's much worse. Much worse. Does holding up Aether Gust matter? Is that a good play? Or would I rather just let the Omnath resolve and then gust it so I can get my bird back? This turn I could just, like, pieces, play land, just try and set up for the future turns, get more birds going. Could also just double Ledger Shredder, try to get those going, but that's going to be really bad if he has Gates Ablaze. Does only have 3 cards, but Gates Ablaze will kill both those. Could also try for the Thing in the Ice. Like Ledger Shredder, Thing in the Ice, Trigger, Connive. Interesting. We've got to get a clock going very soon, or my opponent's just going to kill me. What I'm most afraid of, I think, is like another escape. Kind of leaning towards the double ledger shredder play. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We're going to go with the ledger shredders, and I'm probably going to pitch Thing in the Ice more than likely. Want this on blue or red? I think blue with the way the sand is for sure. Spell Pierce can definitely go. That doesn't do like anything anymore. Resolve this, go, and just need to pray they don't have a Gates Ablaze. That was a tough turn. Not sure if that was the correct way to do it or not, but I think it's okay. So here comes Omnath. So far we haven't really seen any graveyard hate. So I may just bring in the other Temporal Trespass back in and not mess around with these Spell Pierces. The good news is we do still have one Temporal Trespass that we can find with our plethora of draw effects, so yeah, there's an Omnath, that's fine. Play a Guildgate, gain 4. Yep. Currently 3 mana left still. If he double spells, I get to Connive again, which would be huge. Would love a Connive here. Double Connive here is very broken. Okay, he is going to let me Connive. There is no way that was correct. Just do it on my turn. Why? Why in the world would you do this on your own turn? Thing in the Ice is definitely going to go bye-bye here. Very awkward. I think I want to lead on Opt. We have 2 birds in the yard. So let's lead on Opt. I'm going to keep that there. So we're just going to go play another Opt and then Aethergust, get 2 birds back, double Connive. Let's do this. Alright, that's a good one. I'm going to pitch this. Really just want the counter. Lightning Axe. Well, that's just better than Aethergust, I think. Yeah. Consider. I'm going to keep that. Okay. Let's cast Treasure Cruise. Pay 1, draw 3. It will just like more information. Okay, and other pieces. Untapped lands are nice. Although this might be a good turn to get a tapped one into play. I'm going to Lightning Axe, that's for sure. And pitch probably this. play this. Combat. Get birds. Combat attack for 13. Opponent likely chump blocks, I would imagine. Takes 9. Yep. So as long as we can dodge Gates Ablaze, we're in pretty good shape. Opponent currently has 7 gates. They need to have 10 before the Maze's End activation kills me. I guess they can technically get to 9 of them here because they can play a gate, activate Maze's End. So I guess if they had Growth Spiral, I'll die. Potentially. They would need another gate that they don't control. I don't know, we'll see what happens, I guess. Escape to the Wilds. God dang it, there's the Gates Ablaze. So I need 2 pieces into the Trespass. That would give me a chance to still win this game. The fact I only have 1 Trespass is going to be bad, though. I'm dead in 2 turns. They go Gate, Gate, Gates Ablaze. I do get to Connive, which could matter. Garbage. Treasure Cruise. Okay, that's at least interesting. I don't think I can afford to keep 2 pieces. I think we need to get rid of one of these. How do I win this game? I guess I could get rid of a land. Making this bigger doesn't really do anything. Let's get rid of Steam Vents, maybe. Nine gates, so I'm dead next turn. So we need to figure something out here. That's not it. I need to, like, consider into another 1-mana draw spell and then hit the extra turn spell, pretty much. It's the only way I can win. Aether Gust. I need to bin that. A bird. I don't know that I can win this game. Pieces can't hit Trespass anymore, at least not in a way that I can cast it. I can Treasure Cruise. That would leave 6 cards in the bin. That's not enough to cast Temporal Trespass. Is there any other way I can win? 4 birds doesn't do it because they're at 15. Huh. I can't beat this in any way, I don't think. Lightning Axe. Would Lightning Axe do anything if I drew it on any targets? And no. I think we start here. I think I'm dead. Yeah, we weren't gonna hit the Temporal anyway. Alright, fair enough. Next game. Alright, I'm just gonna bring the other Temporal in, because it does not look like they had much graveyard hate at all. And I'm just not going to interact as much with them. The Spell Pierce is probably not super necessary. I might want a Galvanic back, too. Some argument for Disdainful Stroke to counter Omnath and Escape to the Wilds. That might be better than Dispute, although Dispute tagging Growth Spiral's like pretty nice. And it can just be cancel on Escape if it needs to be. They're just going to do this. This seems fine. Looked like they had like no graveyard hate. Of course, now they're probably going to rip me, but what can you do? Yep, keep this. Play more green cards. You're so high on green, DeCandio. It's so funny to me. Go. Probably not going to opt yet until I have Thing in the Ice in play. You know green cards is the way. I cannot wait to fire up a league with green and just like 1-4 with green. I do think green is a good deck. I'm kind of joking when I say that, but I'm not a big fan of Llanowar Elves decks. Yeah, the clicks would be bad. The clicks would be really rough. We would not be comboing anybody. Okay, let's cast an Opt. With the name I Time Out, that's funny. All right, we're going to bottom this. Mystical Dispute. Not amazing, but not the worst either. We'll deal with a lot of cards here. Has the potential to, at least. Who knows, DBZ player? Who knows? Okay. It's a fine draw, I guess. A land drop isn't the worst. We're definitely just going to play this. And we're going to say go. So there's definitely an argument to counter this. But I guess we can just wait and dispute something else. I don't know. I hate letting him have land drops, like, a lot. Dispute? Yeah, let's just... Man, the problem is I'm not going to leave up 3 mana very often in this game. I'm going to dispute it. At this point, I've waited so long that I feel like I just need to dispute it, but... Sure. Gates Ablaze, probably. A hearse. Okay, so he did have graveyard hate. Pretty annoying. Hey, go. Friggin' Gates. They were probably gonna lose to it too. They just like didn't even activate their hearse there either. Nice. It's really good magic. Hopefully they're stupid enough to put a creature into play. If they're smart, they just like don't put creatures into play and and just sit here for a while and just don't let me flip Thing in the Ice. All right, that was a very good draw. Now I can consider and Lightning Axe my own creature. Don't really love this. Think I'm gonna bin that. It's like fine. A land drop's like okay, but it's not particularly impressive. Let's just bin it. Alright, an untapped land is certainly better than a tapped one. Play this on red. Question is, what do I want to discard here? No. I do not think it's Other Axe at all. It could be Other Axe, but the problem is there's a hearse in play, right? Axe could deal with an Omnath or just any generic blocker. There's like no way I'm pitching Axe, I don't think. The question is, do I get rid of Trespass or Cruise? Because if they don't respond, I guess it's just got to be Trespass, right? And then we're just going to resolve a Cruise here. Yeah. I'm not going to strand myself on Delve spells with a Hearse in play. That seems very poor to me. And we're going to resolve this because my opponent, for some reason, just wants me to resolve Treasure Cruise in this game. Okay, combat. 7. Yep, nice. Very well played from the opponent. Oh, it's awful, lol. It is really bad magic is what it is. Just very poor playing. Yep, and that's why we left the axe in our hand. So this can't get a block. Do I do it now? Probably do it now and pitch the Trespass, and then we're just going to hard cast a bird to attack for 10. I think that makes the most sense to me. How many gates do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Gates Ablaze can't even kill Awoken Horror next turn either. Phoenix. I think I'd rather have this as a spell than a land drop, for sure, in case we somehow have a window to get birds back. Attack you for 10. You got it, boss. Oh, you're right. I forgot that this isn't a gate. I knew the end wasn't a gate, but you're correct. It's going to be a double gates ablaze. I could see him doing double gates ablaze. Yep, I think that's what's coming. Okay, it's fine. They're down to one card. Can Arclight Phoenix kill him? Let's find out. Sure. That's, okay, it's fine. Opt. Let's go ahead and opt. I don't think there's any reason to not opt. Yeah, he really does. He really does. TikTok. Yeah, I know to Candio. Probably on blue. We already have 2 blue lands, though. Let's just maybe on red. Red it is. Phoenix. Attack. Go. So you can turn off auto yields. If he plays an Omnath, I can respond with the trigger on the stack and kill it with X. That way he can't gain life. I guess he could activate Maze's End in response. You can do this at instant speed, right? But that's a 4 mana investment. Yeah, he does have enough mana to make that play. That'd be pretty unfortunate for me, to say the least. Okay. This guy is so bad. Why would you not just play this first? My opponent just threw the game. They literally, if you play this first, I'm probably dead. What on earth, man? What a terrible display from our Gates opponent here. I should have lost to Gates. To be fair, I didn't draw very well. Really in either game, but in either games 2 or 3. But you want to talk about finding a way to lose a game. He did his best. Also, Tegan, for the record, would have lost if we discarded Lightning Axe. Just want to throw that out there. We needed every Lightning Axe this game. Okay. Well, that was something. Ah, I see, Tegan. Okay, great. Well, Gates probably should have won, for being honest, or at least he should have given himself another turn. Opponent played terribly at the end of that game. Really just all throughout the game. Not activating the hearse lost in the game, too. Letting him resolve a cruise that I never should have resolved. Okay. Can we get the 3-2? Let's find out. All right, this hand is good. It's got lands in it. In. Wish we were on the play, but can't have everything, I guess. Mulligan to 6. Okay. Looks like some sort of mirror. Probably just the mirror because they don't have Giganta, so I assume they're not on the prowess build. We're just going to play Island and say go. Really need to find lands. There's no way. I'm going to add a land to this deck, too. I don't feel like 20's enough. There's been so many spots where I just want another land drop. Seems to be the story of every deck I play, honestly. But I'm definitely going to play 20 lands and the Spike Field Hazard, if I play Spike Field at all. But I think I will still play the Spike Field, but I'm going to go up a land. The deck's just, like, so hungry for mana. Like, you want to resolve pieces. You want to play this and spells. All right, we're going to opt. All right, definitely keeping that. Anyway, you want to be able to double spell with Shredder. You, like, are peasy deck post-board. You just want mana. Like, mana is just good for the deck. Shredder, I believe. Don't think I'm doing much else with this turn, so Shredder it is. It'd be awkward if they can kill it, but what can you do? Go. I'd probably want to add a land to that deck, too. I'll probably just open a bunch of one-landers with elves and get annoyed. That's fair to Candio. I played a Sprite Dragon version that was 20 lands, 2 Spike Field Hazards at the NRG, and was pretty happy with it. And I played Giganta as a companion in that one. I don't know. The combo does some good stuff for you for sure, too. It's close as to which one's correct. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Kind of like growing this as quick as possible. But I guess it grows his, too, so I could just go pieces. What did he put in his hand? Probably Treasure Cruise Strategic Planning. Yeah, let's pieces. Alright, Fiery Impulse is gas, and Chart a Course is gas. We're going to take those two. Shucks. At least it was Lightning Axe, so even if I connived, it was dead. Considers good. Yep. Yep. Seems really good. Sure. At least we can kill the Shredder, so that's good for me. They missed a land, which is nice. Impulse, kill this. I think I'm going to cast Consider. Bin that. Okay, that's really good. Part of me almost wants to just chart a course here and try to set up 3 turns in a row. He just chart a course, pitch bird, get 2 birds back now, which I think is the right play. That's what I'm going to do. Unlucky. Alright, let's pitch this. Move to combat. Triggers. I am going to attack. I think we're winning the race, so... Boom. Go. Okay. Now I can iteration Treasure Cruise next turn too, so it's like 3 mana, draw 6. Seems pretty ridiculous. And an untapped mana probably just kills my opponent, because then we just get to take 3 turns in a row, and I can't imagine they're beating that ever. Sure. Pieces means they're probably not hitting another land drop. Seems like they're in a terrible position to me. Another bird in their yard, but okay, they hit a land. They can't get that bird back, and it wouldn't matter anyway because we're in the second main. One thing's for sure, I just like don't want to die on the crackback. Do I still have time to like, is this a good Galvanic Iteration Treasure Cruise turn to hit land drops? Definitely might be. I don't like pieces, that doesn't make any sense. I might just start with an attack and see what my opponent does, and then we'll play it from there. I guess I could theoretically like hit more birds though, and like lightning axe or something. Maybe land, chart a course, bird. I think I'm doing this. Let's just do this and cast Treasure Cruise, I guess. That's where we're gonna start. I would like to draw 6 cards, please. Okay. Okay. Well, that all seems just spectacular. Let's go ahead and play this and move to combat, I guess. Play this, combat. See if they use a kill spell on one of these. They definitely might. Them having one more bird is very scary because they could do the Temporal Trespass play here too. Okay, that happens. I think I just play a Ledger Shredder, because it'll be able to block. And if they kill it, they're still filling up my yard with it. So I'm just going to do this. I'm going to go pass. We can pitch 1 land. I don't need 2 of them. And we can probably pitch a pieces of the puzzle here. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Go. The only way I lose is if they go exactly kill spell, extra turn spell. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna beat me. I mean they could have lightning axe. Here they have to extra turn spell though, and then they don't get the other bird back. Like if they don't cast the extra turn spell, I do not think they can win the game. All right. Really doesn't matter very much. I think I'm gonna get rid of the chart. Could get rid of the lightning axe. Nothing really matters, but I think the expensive spell is the one I should get rid of, so let's get rid of that. Still can't cast the extra turn spell, so I think I'm okay with all this. Okay. Sure. You got a bird, boss. So if I just, like, clone the Strangle, they die, right? Nothing really matters, though. Taking an extra turn might be better. But killing both their guys is a guaranteed win, so that's probably smarter, I guess. Strangle, kill both, take an extra turn. Kill this one now. Do that, begin combat, get this back, combat, attack, GG. Kill you. Alright, on to the next one. Thing in the Ice is really good here, so let's bring that in. Dispute's probably good for the 2-drop threats. Lava Coil definitely good. I think I like Peasy, actually. I think I'm going to bring it in because I'm expecting that this type of effect gets cut, which I'm going to do as well. I think Spell Pierce is, like, fine. The extra turn spell is, like, really awkward against Dispute, so I think I'm just going to cut that game plan. If I expect them to stay on it, maybe I want a Spell Pierce. Could leave in more removal, too. Maybe I do like Spell Pierce. Let's try it out. Spell Pierce, and then maybe, like, trim 1 Treasure Cruise because I'm worried about Hearse or things of that nature, ways to attack my graveyard. I could trim out on Pieces as well for similar reasons. I don't want to get, like, Spell Pierced and Disputed. Let's trim one of these. Could maybe bring in a Mize, a Braid to deal with a Hearse if they're playing Hearse. I don't know if I like that or not. Kind of medium. I think I might just do this. But not having an answer to Hearse will really suck. Let's do this. I'm going to try it. Could be wrong, but I think it's where I'm going to go. See if we can escape this league with a 3-2. Gates player almost certainly should have beaten me, but they found a way to lose. This hand blows. Just yet again, not enough mana. It's a very common theme. Okay, we'll keep this. I honestly think I just get rid of the Consider. I want my lands, I want Spell Pierce, I want my kill spell. Just getting rid of Consider. We do not need the consider. Okay, so they're leaving up a draw spell, I assume. I could counter it with Spell Pierce, but that's probably poor. Let's just do this. Say go. Sure. Okay. Hall the Storm Giants is fine. Let's just play that. I'm not going to cast this into 2 open mana. There's no way. Especially when I have a Spell Pierce in my hand that can pick off pieces of the puzzle. Okay, it feels like their hand is probably all removal too, the way this is starting. No thanks. Well, that was pretty good. Huh. I'm going to play a Ledger Shredder. See if he has an answer. I feel like he definitely will have an answer, but you still just kind of got to play it. I don't think sitting here and playing a tap Steam Vents is a particularly impressive play, so... Another pieces? Or this... Oh, okay. Alright, sure. Well, now I get to play Ledger Shredder, Lava Coil, Double Connive. It seems very good. I'm a little surprised Crackling Drake is in the mirror, because it gets disputed, but here we are. Ledger Shredder. And Lava Coil. I'm definitely pitching this. Okay, I'm pitching the other one too. I definitely want Dispute because of potentially more of these. Treasure Cruise, piece of the puzzle, things of that nature. This is just going to do more for me. I also certainly want to grow these, no question. Wouldn't want these to die to Strangles or Fiery Impulses. Sure, it's unfortunate. Okay. Alright, this time I might get rid of a land. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's a land. It's awkward. I would like to potentially grow this outside of Lightning Axe range, too. But, I don't know. We'll pitch a land. I'm probably being silly keeping that many lands. Comes a Treasure Cruise, I'd imagine. Yep. Well, it's awkward because they would have to eat their Arclight Phoenix. So maybe they're not going to cruise yet, which means my Dispute might be able to tag it, which is huge. Oh, buddy, that was a good draw. All right, let's play Thing in the Ice. If they counter my Thing in the Ice with Dispute, then I can Dispute back, trigger this, and then we can cruise afterwards. Yeah, I think that seems good. Okay, well, now I'm just going to hold up Dispute for their cruise. Could obviously Treasure Cruise here, but I think that's incorrect. It also plays into Spell Pierce, which I don't love. Okay. Okay. My guy dies. You've done it. Hopefully their last card is not Spell Pierce. But either way, get out of here with that, please. Okay, well that's huge. Opponent is in very bad shape, considering their cruise did not resolve, and mine is going to resolve. If we draw spells, I think we'll win the game, and we get 4 cards here, which is going to be quite good. Sure. The Hall of the Storm Giants is a little scary, but we're going to have a 7-8, so... They obviously don't have Spell Pierce or Dispute, or that would have happened already, so playing this first is, like, pretty free. Yeah, let's get this rolling. Although, it's just going to get bounced by Thing in the Ice, potentially. So maybe that's a waste of my mana. It's actually really interesting if I'm supposed to play this first or not. I think I am, but it is, like, real close. Draw 3, loot, sure. What is the thought? Okay, let's do this. Could consider into another. Yeah, let's consider here. What do we got? Bin that. Chart a course. Alright, we'll play this tapped and we'll pass. Go. Pieces is their best possible card here, I think. Sure. Planning's good, but certainly not a pieces. Okay. Okay, trigger Shredder, pitch a bird. That was nuts. I feel like they should have attacked before doing spells because now they've made my Shredder large, but maybe they don't care. I don't know. All right, Lightning Axe. They're down to no cards. They got rid of the Thing in the Ice, but, like, pretty bad spot for them. Chart a... I think we... We're going to start on Treasure Cruise. I guess I just start on Treasure Cruise. We'll figure it out from there. Draw 3. Opponent probably debating if they want to concede. Yeah, start on Treasure Cruise is indeed pretty obnoxious. Okay, I can go Lava Coil this. Seems good. Opponent has had enough. They've had enough. Well, we survived that league with a 3-2. The irony is, since we 5-0'd with Mono Red, we actually haven't 4-1'd to league, which is pretty hilarious. It was infinity 4-1s until I 5-0'd, and then it's just all 2-3s and 3-2s. So, you know what? I'll give the 5-0 back if it means I can just 4-1 every single league. I think I'd rather have that. But either way, the deck felt fine. I think I like strategic planning better than Chart a Course. I like seeing more cards and hitting my lands more consistently. Maybe in the strategic planning build, I don't need to go up a land because I just see that many more. There's just that much more velocity, and you fill up the yard that much quicker too. So, yeah, I don't know. Larry. All right, first of all, Larry, are you still in the chat? Second of all, are you still using those Swift Spheres or no? Because if you're not using the Swift Spears, I think I'm going to switch to red. And if you are using the Swift Spears, I'm just going to keep playing Phoenix, but we'll probably play the third place list instead of this list. Check Messenger. Ah. Fair enough. Okay, that's not something I'm going to do on stream, though. So, does that mean another Phoenix League? I don't think playing Phoenix is a bad thing by any means. We seem to be getting plenty of people watching today, too, which is good. Happy to have all of you here. All right, yeah, I think I'm just going to do I need cards? 4 Swift Spears and 2 Vortex, Dewey. Would be what I would need for the mono red deck. Roiling Vortex. 2 Vortex, 4 Swift Spear. Oh, cool. Alright, Larry's getting them. Sounds good. Alright, so then I'm going to return these cards then, and we're going to do a mono red Wizards League. Mono green, fam. DBZ player, this is Kyle, right? Gonzalez telling me to play mono green, so you're just in the DeCandio camp of just play green. We might just have to do a green league eventually because people just want to see me play mono green. Alright, perfect. Well, then let's go ahead and return these cards. This deck felt good. I would go up a land. That's like literally the only change I think I would make to this for now. Everything felt pretty good. I think the main deck Spell Pierce or the main deck Lava Coil is like very unnecessary, and we could just play another land instead. And it would probably be Soken'Zon because it's a land that does something, but maybe not. Okay, let's return these cards. Return. And I'm real quick going to change the title of the stream to Mono Red, because that's what we're going to do next. Larry, Dewey, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we're sitting at 45 subscribers now because BJ Kazarni came in here earlier and dropped 20 subs. He gifted 20 subs. So we are 5 subs away from the Ragavan giveaway now. I'm giving that guy a shout out on Twitter for sure. Yeah, he dropped 20 alone. He almost doubled our sub count by himself. Crazy, man. Yeah, no kidding. I love him too. Alright. Return all this, and it's mono red time, baby. The only deck that I can ever 5-0 with is mono red, so maybe it's a good start playing some red cards. Mono red wizards. Boom. Finding vortex. All right, sounds good. I had to return cards anyway, so it's not a huge deal. I'll go through and set up the stream stuff. Alright, well, it looks like Dewey decided to... Alright, well, I guess we're giving away a Ragavan tonight. Do you guys have time to do it tonight? Holy smokes. Giveaway tomorrow? Alright, fair enough. I'll make sure to do a tweet about it. Oh, Phoenix Crest was going to do the same thing? Let's go. Alright, guys. Well, that's awesome. Very, very cool. Alright, well, I guess we're going to be giving away a foil Ragavan. Pretty sick. It's absolutely insane. What a day. We've doubled up our sub count in one day. Okay. So we return the stuff. Deck builder, mono red wizards. Upload. Upload this. Okay. Play with fire. And for those that want to see the deck, I'll pull it up. Wizard Red. So this is what we're about to play. This is what won the first Michigan Pioneer RCQ. Excuse me. Let me real quick build this. Monastery Swift Spear. Play with fire. Chandra. Dress to kill. 3 of those. Sokinzan. And Lava Coil. Okay. Card sideboard. Alright, Larry, are we ready? Number 1 rule, Larry can't win. I agree. Larry cannot win the giveaway. That's the first rule. Not yet. Alright, fair enough. So I guess while we're waiting on that real quick, the difference between this deck and the typical red deck are this deck is playing Wizard's Lightning instead of Skewer the Critics, and then is playing Viashino Pyromancer instead of Eidolon. And honestly, that's like pretty much the only difference. This player is playing 3 Bone Crusher Giants, so that's where they kind of decided to give up a slot, and they gave up a slot in the Chandra slot to play 2 Goblin Chain Whirlers in the main deck, which obviously we were playing 4 Chain Whirler in our main deck last week, so I love the main deck Chain Whirler. Respect green. Pretty big fan. But other than that, this is just exactly the same as pretty much every red deck we've been play testing. Sideboard, nothing too crazy. He agreed that Hazoret was good. Big fan of that. Hazoret was awesome for me. The 2 Grafdigger's Cage is interesting. Should be pretty good against Phoenix, I suppose. Probably a lot better than Hearst, just because it keeps the birds from coming back, which I think is just what you want to do in that matchup. A lot of people have been playing 2 Burning Hands, I think, as a nod to Cavalier. Just 2 mana kill Cavalier, and if you have a Kumano flipped, you exile it anyway. So that's pretty sick. 3 Lava Coils. Pretty standard red deck other than the Wizard package. And it's obviously, it's playing Gitu Lava Runner as well. So we'll have to see how this goes. I'm excited to try it out. It's fast, it's lean, it's mean. It's a pile of red cards. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, perfect. Alright, so here are the cards we need. Thank you, Larry. Honestly, while we're at it, we should probably just buy most red cards on this account, because I feel like I'm always going to play Swift Spear and Soulscar Mage. Just don't think I'm ever going to stop playing those. But we'll deal with that later. Alright, wonderful. We should be good to go. Thank you, sir. Now I can rent the rest of it. Perfect. So I don't need the Roiling Vortexes, and I don't need the Monastery Swift Spheres. Perfect. Alright, let's rent this. I don't know how I feel about 0 copies of Eidolon of the Great Revel in the 75, but I guess what are we going to do? We would have to cut like Roiling Vortex or something from our sideboard to play Eidolons in the board. I definitely agree with them not in the main if we're trying the Wizard package, but I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Don't know how I feel about no copies of Spikefield Hazard either, but what do I want Eidolon for? Phoenix. Phoenix is where Eidolon's really good. Because it just like makes them have the answer immediately. I don't agree with that at all. We watched us just stone lose to an Eidolon earlier today on this stream because we had to shock their 1-drop. Yeah, I know. I mean, there are a lot of games where it doesn't stick, but there are also games where they just don't have it and have to cast cantrips into the burn spell, right? There are also games that just don't have it, right? Like the game where I lost to Eidolon, I mulled to 6 and kept Ledger Shredders and a draw spell or whatever, and we couldn't find a kill spell and just got annihilated by Eidolon. I wasn't mulling to 5. There's no way I'm mulling to 5 looking for a burn spell for Eidolon specifically. It's just insane. Anyway, that's where you want Eidolon for, is Phoenix. It's not even draws awful, man. It's literally like, if they have to cast 1 cantrip into Eidolon, your Eidolon's dealing 4 damage and forcing your opponent to discard a card, which is quite good, but Phoenix doesn't actually play like that many shocks. There are like 6 of them. They get away with it, though, because typically they can dig to those cards, but against an Eidolon, obviously digging punishes you very hard. Alright, we're ready to go. on a more like on a more serious note, Larry, do you expect the event this weekend to have more mono green or more blue-red decks? I think the real question for me this weekend is whether I'm going to be playing... If I do play mono-red, it's going to be like how many Chain Whirlers and how many Eidolons do I want in the side or main? And that just completely depends on how much green to blue-red we expect. Yeah, I do too. Really? Why? Just because people are high on it right now? I felt like that deck was honestly much worse than Phoenix. But I guess other people might not get that same impression. Twitter popularity. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I would. Sand is not really very good. I'm on the play. I don't really want to mulligan this, though, either. Playing Chandra on the play is, like, fine, I guess. Alright. I mean, both are good against mono green DBZ, in my opinion. DBZ, you literally got trounced on camera by mono green in top 8. Or, with mono green, you got annihilated by Phoenix in that top 8. Phoenix has to have a good matchup against you, right? I'm kidding, obviously, but... So, they're playing the mono-white deck. God damn, dude. Alright, I've had enough of drawing Wizard's Lightnings if I don't have a Wizard. Yeah, Crackling Drake was pretty gross. DBZ player, I actually think Prowess is significantly worse against you. I think ground threats are bad in that matchup. Like, I think Swiftspear and Soulscar are really, really terrible top decks. Yeah, Cantrip Culture, shoot, what is it? The question is, do I stomp now or do I wait? I would hate to get blown out by Brave the Elements, but I guess it's not that big of a blowout. I just want to kill a 2-drop really badly. Killing Thraben is just so embarrassing. Alright. Probably just kill the Lieutenant and then play Chandra plus. Or we could just cast a Bone Crusher. I think I definitely am doing that. That's obvious. Playing a Bone Crusher is probably a good play, actually. Yeah, exactly, DBZ player. That's why I like Phoenix more than the other deck. It just gives you more options as a player. So, how would Chandra... I guess the biggest punish here is exactly my opponent playing Adeline if I don't play a Bone Crusher. I'm just going to slam Bone. Skewer the Critics would be looking much better than Wizard's Lightning right now, for the record. Is Abbot of Carol Keep a wizard? Oh, Banalish Marshall. God, I wish I had Skewer the Critics in my deck. Holy shit. Do I trade with this? I almost want to block, to be completely honest. God, can I draw a wizard, please? I'll wait. I'm not going to block. I think there's some argument for it, but... Alright, that was a pretty good draw. Abbott is a monk. Fair enough. Unlucky. I've wanted to add Abbott to some of these red decks for a while to just see how it plays, honestly. These Wizards Lightnings are looking just so bad. Well, I think I just have to Wizards Lightning this off the board. I don't think we can wait. Okay. Larry, do you think Burns' matchup with Living End and Rhinos is good enough if you don't win the die roll? Or are you just hoping to win die rolls in those matchups? Because that's been my inclination with the Prowess deck, is I really just need to win die rolls, and I don't feel like it's too much different with Burn. Do I attack or do I just sit back? Magmatic Channeler in particular is underrated. Yeah, I think I agree with that. You think Rhinos is good? Fair. Thank you. I can't decide if I'm supposed to attack or not. I'm so afraid of an Adeline. I think I am going to attack, but I'm not in love with this. We have a lot of points of damage in our hand, so I think I am supposed to attack. There's a chance that I can just, like, backdoor kill them. That was another reason to attack, is this exact scenario. So the question is now, do I play around Brave the Elements? So you have 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage in our hand. If I top deck a Viashio Pyromancer, they're just, like, dead. If they don't block this. Okay, finally, a wizard. We did it! We did it! We drew a wizard. Alright, how do we want to play from here now? Yeah, I agree. Burn versus Shadow is really sick. What is the best way to play around Brave the Elements? Probably just attack. Let's attack. I think all my burns just reserved for their head. Okay, so now I just need to do math. So I've got 8, 9 damage. Probably just kill their guy, honestly. I don't feel like they have Brave, or I think they might have blocked, but maybe they would have played around the Wizard's Lightning. I don't know for sure. Either way, I'm going to go for kill your guy. They did have Brave. That sucks. Okay, it's a little unfortunate for me. But here we are. I'm just going to take it. They didn't even pop their clue? What do they have in their hand? Oh, a Ganjo? Maybe they have a Ganjo. So rude to eat on stream. They could have another Brave the Elements and are just trying to alpha me, too. Does 1 damage and a mana do anything? 6U. I mean, they're dead if they can't do anything about this. I'm kind of expecting a Ganjo here. Let's see what they do. They have 2 copies of Ganjo in the list, so I guess they could have Ganjo the Bone Crusher as well. Oh, that's not a spell. Pretty annoying. Okay. Well, I can't beat a Brave the Elements if I have it, so I probably, or if they have it, so I probably have to Wizard's Lightning here right now. Let's exile the top card. That's not very good. Try and kill this, and then we can cast this 4-3. Okay, they did not have... That's interesting. I think I like getting the 4-3 down here. No, I don't think we do. I think 4-3 on the board is more important than holding up Stomp. We're very favored in the long game here. We have a Chandra in play. We just need to not die. And I think just having a blocker is good, and also having an attacker is good too, right? Because we have a lot of pressure on the board here. Pretty good, Zach. All right, what's the top? Better than nothing. It's going awful. I think I crash for 4. I don't really want to sit here and die to Brave the Elements off the top. Trading this with Thraben kind of sucks, but I think I want to force that. Or I want to get 4 damage. 4 damage is good here too. Either way, I'm happy with... Okay. Well, it's pretty obvious I don't have anything. I'm just going to play this and pray that they don't have Brave. Okay. Come on, dude. Yikes. I didn't think about specifically double deck and stone. Maybe I should have played around that and it's not attacked. I don't know. I don't know. I did not like really giving them time to just draw Brave the Elements. But we're dead. Let's bring these in, and probably it. Rending Volley's good too. There we go. Bring all those in. Yeah, I think it was 2 cantrip. It's just unfortunate. But what are you going to do? I feel like Chandra's kind of bad against the aggressive deck. I'm going to cut the Chandras. And maybe 1 light up the stage. Well, Chain Whirler blocks and attacks pretty well, and it also is very good with Soulscar Mage to just perma-neg counter their board. We could go to 1, I guess, just down to 1 Whirler. I don't know. I feel like Whirler is good. I'm tempted to almost trim a Kumano, which is really weird because I think Kumano is one of the best cards in the red deck. But this build has more 1-drops than the normal builds of red, and I don't want to cut a wizard because I need Wizard's Lightning to be 1 mana. And I don't want to cut my prowess creatures because those are so good. I think I'm going to trim a Kumano. I think that's actually what I'm supposed to do, which is very strange, but that's what I'm going to do. Could be a Play with Fire, but I think Play with Fire killing like Lieutenants and Luminarch Aspirants and things is too good. I'm going to do Kumano. Well, we're going to keep this. It's not particularly impressive, but it is a keep. Okay, they didn't have Thraben Inspector this game. That helps immensely. They probably kept like a Thalia hand or something. Chain Whirler is also absurd against Thalia, by the way, so probably not supposed to be cutting Whirler. I'm happy we left it in. Take one. Go. Speaking of Chain Whirler, if they do have Thalia, it'd be a pretty damn good top deck. Okay, that's fine. We can kill that. All right, that's a good draw, too. I'm going to save that to kill a creature, though. Let's just play with fire this. Combat. Boom. Debating if they want to play a 3-drop or leave up Brave the Elements. Oh, sure. Alright, that's fine with me. It's a little bit annoying, but I'm definitely not spewing a Wizard's Lightning. Oh, come on, man. Pretty annoying. Alright, that's a good draw, at least. That's a Wizard, too, which is pretty sick. Okay. We have got the heat. A lot of heat in our hand right now. Yeah, so they obviously have a Brave the Elements, but I think I'm willing to just double Wizard's Lightning it and then fire up Den next turn. I feel like this screams Brave the Elements, but that's okay. Oh, wow. They do not have Brave the Elements. Okay, well, that seems great for me. That's a good one, too. Fire this up. Combat, hit you for 5. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. Okay. They're dead, right? Just kill this, lightning them twice, kill you. Okay. Gas. Wizard's Lightning was much, much better than Skewer would have been in this game. Was not close at all. Instant speed mattered. Let's just not waste any more time with this. Okay, opponent's had enough. Cool. Some argument for Ferocidon because they're a mono-white deck. I don't think so, though. They don't really have any ways to gain life. It's kind of slow and clunky. I think we just run it back. Looks fine to me.
Man, the games where they don't have Draven are so much easier. Maybe a Kumano here on turn 1 for sure. Play this, Kumano. Go. Gives me a lot of options next turn as to what to do. Very likely I'm going to go Swift Spear Lava Runner next turn. But we'll see on that. Sure. Okay. Oh boy, now I might go Lava Runner Lightning kill this, because I just really can't afford them. Getting more counters that could be a big problem. Yep, let's do this. It's fine. Not my favorite play ever, but I think I have to make this. It's a little awkward because this screams to my opponent that I don't have a shock. Now, it doesn't tell them that I don't have, like, Rending Volley or a Lava Coil. Well, they're just... Okay, well, thank God we drew. That was, like, the best draw in my deck. One of the best draws. Swift Spear, Lava Coil, hit you for 7. God, what is with this guy just drawing all the Banalish Marshals every game? Knock it off, man, please. Alright, I'm a little afraid to Brave the Elements right now. I could, like, just send this alone. I could bait a Brave out of him. And then he'd be, like, trading Brave for this. Excuse me. Could also maybe just attack all. That'd be another real play. I don't know. I really hate playing this if they have Brave, though, because then I lose my combats. There's no way I'm going to do this turn. It's a question of, do I just send the Lava Runner? I think I'm only going to send Lava Runner. It's the best play against Brave the Elements by a mile. I might be playing a little too hard around it, but... Attacking all's somewhat interesting, because then he, like, goes block here, takes 4 if he doesn't have Brave. And then I have him at effectively 4 life, 2 life if I top deck lands. But I think I like this. Okay. That works out very well for me as well. Because now we're just going to potentially be able to go wide around Brave the Elements. Okay. Sure. Well, that's pretty darn good. Oh, you know what's interesting? Even if they have Brave the Elements... Yeah, they're just so dead. There's just nothing they can do, I don't think. Play with Fire you. Sure. I mean, I'm not going to bottom that, I don't think. Even if I almost want to Lava Coil this, because even if they have Brave, then they have to just hug this and go to 1. Then they could gain life somehow, so maybe that's wrong. I'm just trying to think about if they have any instant speed removal. I don't think they do. They can maybe have Fateful Absence. I think I'm going to do this and put them to 1. I'm worried about Fateful Absence exactly. If they had Fateful Absence here and then blocked here, this wouldn't be lethal and we could maybe still lose. So let's do this. Sure. Pro Red, congratulations. Combat, attack you. Now they have to block Swift Spear. They go to 1, and they're still just going to die next turn to, like, everything I have. Okay. Oops. 20-0, baby. That was a nice game right there. Nice game. Alright, Mono Red Wizards is gas. I'm loving it already. Wizards Lightning was a little awkward for a minute, but my god is it good when you have a wizard. Holy smokes. Turns out Lightning Bolt is good in Pioneer too. Who would have guessed? It does. It does seem great. Alright. I'm going to wait to play this till turn 2 so I can light up the stage. Not typically how I like to play red, but it'll also make this a 4-4. Seems very good. Okay. I was about to say, favorite hoplite would have been a problem. Okay, that's pretty damn good. Pretty dang good right there. Please play a Virtuoso. Please get Chain Whirler. Please, God. That is what I'm talking about, chat. We are throwing the chains around everywhere. Such whirling. A little awkward to lose the wizard here, but Chain Whirler is just way too good to give up on this board. Yes, it is indeed a blowout. Quite good for us. Okay. Well, we're obviously going to attack. Yeah, you're not wrong. How do I feel this deck compares to the standard Prowler list overall? I think it's almost exactly the same. I haven't played very much of this one, but so far, Wizards Lightning has felt great. Oh, wild, Larry. That's pretty crazy. So there are two questions we need to ask ourselves this turn. I guess no matter what, I'm going to attack, so let's just get that out of the way. And those two questions would be, is channeling this a real thing that's going to happen in this game? If not, I should just play it so I'm not pinging myself with ruins. And then the next question should be, Do I play Chandra? Or do I just get another Chain Whirler into play? I think I just get a Chain Whirler into play. And I think I don't want to be pinging myself in this matchup. Yeah, I was main decking 4 Chain Whirler last week in the list that we 5-0'd with on stream. And Chain Whirler is very good. Which it really should not come as a surprise to anybody. Fortunately, my opponent's mana situation right now is, like, very bad. Okay, it's still pretty bad. It's a little better, though. They hit a 3rd land. Sure. Okay. Maybe, Larry. Well, that's a really good draw. So I just, like, attack with my Chain Whirler, and then when they try to God's Willing something, I just kill 2 of their guys. It seems, like, very, very simple. Yeah, the pings are really going to add up. Unfortunately, still can't Chandra and hold up both these. I guess the real question is, am I even supposed to use my burn on their dudes? Or do I just want to play Chandra plus hit you for a damage pass and just start burning their head? I do have double ruins here. So they're effectively at 5 life with 2 lands that just pain them. This is actually, like, kind of close. Do I even care about their creatures at all? Or do I just leave them alone? Triple Prowess guy is, like, pretty threatening. Worst case scenario is, like, untap, Defiant Strike a guy, God's Willing, Reckless Rage. It does allow us to Chandra, which is kind of sweet. Just start ticking up and getting damage. Can leave some blockers back. I guess, yeah, let's try for the damage line and leave their creatures in play. I'm like, I don't know. This play is very dangerous, but it may be better given the situation we're in the game. It's very close because they're screaming God's Willing, so I think they have God's Willing. Well, I'm not going to attack with Chain Whirler, right? Because that just lets them cast God's Willing and kill my Chain Whirler. Whatever creature I assign the damage to, they God's Willing that one, and they just, like, triple block it. So if we're not... Like, we're not attacking if we're not using the burn spells on their dudes. If we are attacking, we get to kill their whole board if they don't block. I guess... If we attack and they triple block, I just get to kill their entire board, and we'd probably be okay with that exchange. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm into that. Because this way, I can just, like, kill everything. Yeah, and I think killing everything is fine. I'm going to assign the Soul Scar first. That's cool. Okay, I'll respond. Play with Fire the one you're God's Willinging, and then Wizard's Lightning another one, and then Chain Whirler kills the other ones. So they just lost their entire board, and they don't get to scry. Seems good for me. Well, I'm glad we all found that out together. It's a tough little turn to figure out there. Actually, I technically don't even need to Wizard's Lightning now. Because First Strike happens. And so then we could still just leave Wizard's Lightning in our hand and get Chandra going. That may be better. I'm a little upset with how I ordered things. I should have killed the Soul Scar, but... I think I want to get the Chandra rolling, and we'll keep the Wizard's Lightning. What's awkward about this is Reckless Rage and Defiant Strike are much worse if I kill this, though. In fact, Rage just does actual nothing. My concern is if they, like, top deck perfectly, though. If they, like... Let's do this. I don't know. Man, that is so close. No, I'm gonna kill the guy. I just want their Defiant Strikes and stuff to be terrible. And I want Rage to just do nothing. So we'll do that. Feel like our opponent is going to have an unreal sequence to win from this spot. Giganta to hand? Yeah, that ain't it. Sure. Okay, Chandra, light up the stage. Oh, undo that. Light up the stage. Kunamo's solid. Land is solid. Play this. Combat, 5U, and they're just dead to the 2 ruins now. GG, opponent. I have no idea how they could win from here. Yep. Alright. Well, that was sick. Big fan of that. These are good. This is good. I almost want to bring in Burning Hands for just more shocks. Red Cat Melee is almost certainly good enough. I think Chandra is pretty awful, usually. Yeah, dude, we're doing great today. We are doing great today. Really appreciate everybody who's checking it out. Thanks a lot. I think we have a lot of thanks to give to Mr. Kazarni for hitting us up with like 20 subs this morning. I think the gifted subs definitely might have increased our viewership a little bit too. Yeah, huge shout out to Mr. BJ Kazarni. That was absolutely awesome. And for our new subs that don't already know, we're giving away a foil Ragavan tomorrow now that we've hit 50 subs. So anybody who's a sub, you're going to be entered into that drawing, and we're going to spin the wheel tomorrow. We're going to do it live. It's going to be a great time. So that's going to be fun. All right, the Chandras are gone. I don't know how much I actually like Chain Whirler, especially on the draw. It's kind of garbo on the draw, so I may be cutting it. Because on the draw, it's not even going to get their 1/1 guy. Yeah, we're gonna cut this. On the play, I could maybe buy it. But I don't think I like it on the draw. We know they're going to bring in Fiendslayer Paladin, which is going to be a real pain in the ass. I wonder if I bring in Rampaging Ferocidon or Vortex to check that card. Oh, the problem is, what would I cut? It's tough. But I feel like I need a check to that card. Alright, I am going to bring in Ferocidon. The Vortex I don't think is good, but... I think I can go down a light up, being that I am on the draw. And yet again, I'm going to trim a Kumano. This is not what I typically do with Mono Red. I do not typically cut Kumano. But because we have more 1-drops than normal, and I just need to keep my wizard count high for Wizard's Lightning, I think it's how we have to board with this version. Really? They did not bring in Fiendslayer Paladin, so does that just mean they don't have it in the deck? I still think it was right to board respecting it. Oh, this is bad if they have... Okay. Well, that was a perfect draw. I was about to say, this is really bad if they have the best threat in their deck, which is Favored Hoplite, but they did not. Okay. I think I just have to go for the kill so I can kill it with something else. On my turn, I just go like... I go Rending Volley, they counter it with literally anything, and then I kill it on my turn, which I think is a fine exchange here. Let's just do that. You can go ahead and blow me out with whatever. Yep. It's annoying. Was worried about that, but I still think I just have to let that happen in that spot. Can't just let my opponent sit behind his spells. The awkward thing about it is it did obviously let him cycle that Defiant Strike, but oh, okay, he might not have lands. Yeah, okay. Opponent's in some trouble. Opponent has no red mana, which is incredibly awkward. We definitely have to kill this, so let's stomp. Really sad I don't have Chain Whirler now, let me tell you. Chain Whirler on this turn would have probably made my opponent want to concede. If they don't draw red mana, they're just going to lose. Yeah, that's pretty rough for my opponent. This matchup's kind of tough for red-white, though. This is one of the reasons I like mono-red right now, is I think it lines up really well with the red-white deck, which just had a great weekend, and it definitely lines up well with mono-blue, which had a great weekend a week ago. Yeah, Defiant Strike, my guy. You got it. Still can't hit a land. That is rough. Almost feel a little bit bad for him. Play this. Combat 5 you. Next turn I can go Lightning you, Stomp you, and that should be lethal. We do take those. We definitely take those. You're not wrong. I mean, this happened to me a lot yesterday playing the deck too. Nothing quite this ridiculous. I didn't just cut myself off a color, but we had to mulligan a lot, and the deck is not very good at mulliganing. Red-white definitely wants its cards. All right, well, a very good start here with the Wizard Red. Give me a moment here. All right. Come on, next opponent. So far, I've really liked the Wizard's Lightning, though. I've been pretty impressed. I totally forgot that Soulscar Mage was a wizard, to be honest. So the fact that the deck just has 12 wizards is pretty awesome. I think it's really interesting to me how many different ways you can build mono red in Pioneer. It's kind of nuts. And I think they're all like pretty viable too. Oh, we're playing against the trophy leader. Probably on blue-red. That's typically what he plays. Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, we're keeping this. Carlos. Is that his name? I know I was talking with Will Kruger at one of the NRGs, and he was telling me that this guy is like a very, very popular. Like he just streams all day long. He like lives in Argentina or something. Oh, okay. Obviously a very good player. I think this is our third or fourth time playing against him. We lost to him when he was on Black Red, when we were playing Mono Black Devotion. And then we beat him when we played a Phoenix Mirror. And I think those are the... So this will be the third time. Or no, we also played against him when he was on 5-color Niv, and we were on the really wild Yorion Fires of Invention deck. Carlos Alexander. Okay, cool. But yeah, this will be our fourth time playing against him. We're 1-2 against him thus far. Hopefully we can even the score here with Mono Red. He's on a mulligan, which is nice. Boom. Sure. Him having to shock would be nice, too. Okay. That's all fine. I'm just going to play Pyromancer here, I think. That is insane. Yeah, that's what Kruger was telling me, that this guy can just play Moto all day long and make more money than most Americans, which is hilarious. Oh, good for him. That sounds awesome. Well, that's really good for me. Huh. That is fair, Bossum. Alright, I'm just going to attack him here, and I think we're just going to go play with fire you, play with fire you, so next turn we can just play these as 2/2s, and I still have Wizard's Lightning to kill a Ledger Shredder, potentially. Another play I could make, I guess, is just attack. Okay, he's going to kill the Pyromancer here, I would imagine. Lightning Axe. Never mind, he's going to kill Swift Spear. He wants to get my Wizard off the board, I see. Okay, well, I think I just want to get max damage. So I'm going to go play with fire you, and we're going to look for a land so I can go Lava Runner, Wizard Lightning on turn 4. Oh, I'm sure there are. I don't doubt that. I'm going to bottom that. Bottom that. Alright, combat. Attack you for 3. Time to pack, Larry. God dang it, dude. Sure. 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 Okay, we're just going to play a couple Lava Runners and hit him for 5. I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess if I hit him, if I put him to 2, putting him to 2 is... It's interesting. If you do it the other way, he's at 1, but Spell Pierce, like, becomes a thing, and he could, like, go kill this, draw spell, get... How many Phoenixes does he have? Just 1 at the moment? None. He has no Phoenixes. Let's do this. I think this is right. But I don't think that one was particularly obvious. I think there's definitely an argument that it's better to Lightning. Sure. Sure. Lightning you, kill you. Alright, game 2. Got him! Doesn't even block. Love it. Alright. On to the next one we go. Lava Coil, Rending Volley, Grafdigger's Cage, and maybe Hazaret. I definitely hate Chandra. And I don't particularly like Chain Whirler either. If they were on the Pyromancer build, I love Chain Whirler, but don't think we want it here. Typically, I don't like the play with fires, the play with fire type effects in this matchup, so I think I'm just going to go down like 3 play with fires. I'm also not certain the cages are even necessarily good here. I don't know. I'm curious. The sideboard plan in this matchup is interesting to me. I'm not sure exactly where we want to be, but I think this all makes sense. We've just got a ton of ways to kill Ledger Shredder, which seems like a good start, and hopefully we just kill them with Hazaret in the end. Like, stop their birds from coming back seems ideal. Possible we're overboarding a little bit, but I don't think so. Yeah, we're going to keep it. Kumano into... I don't know, we'll figure that out. We're definitely keeping the end, though. I think we do, Logan, yes. I think we care a lot about birds coming back, actually. It's typically how you lose the matchup is to birds. Birds are unchecked threats, but we should be able to check their threats pretty well. How do we want to sequence this game? Because they let on Blue Source, I'm almost tempted to just play a threat. And then next turn I can go Den, Kumano, Trigger Prowess on Soulscar Mage, play Lava Runner, and then the following turn just cast Bone Crusher as a 5/4. I think I like having that option. Go. Yeah. I think I want to respect Spell Pierce on turn 1 there, though. Sure. Sure. You got it. Well, I got, like, pretty rewarded for waiting. Now I get to light up the stage, which is gas. Okay, he does not have anything here, it doesn't look like. Think I want to light it up? Probably. I can't imagine we're waiting on that. Okay, that's awesome. Go. Sahili. Good lord. That's going to be pretty good against this Hazaret, huh? Boy, oh boy. Alright. Play this. Viashino can go to the Sahili, which is cool. Probably has to go to the Saheeli. This Saheeli, man, Jesus. That is a nice sideboard card for this kind of matchup. It's a lot better than Pyromancer because I can't just kill this one unless I had Fry in my sideboard, which I don't. That's really annoying. Play this. At least we get a counter, so guess that's something. It's possible I wanted the counter here. I don't know. At least this way, they need more than just a 1/1 to block this. Oh boy. Yep. You get a 1/1. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is nasty. Yep, and they have a Phoenix. Boy, oh boy. Oh wow. What in the world is in his hand? I guess just like probably burn spells. Probably some amount of burn spells for sure. Maybe we gotta send everybody at Saheeli. There's no way that I let the Saheeli stick around. This is going to beat me for sure if I don't respect it. So, let's go to combat. All at the Saheeli, please. And we'll figure everything else out later. Kind of expecting a burn spell here. Oh, Aether Gust, maybe? Probably Aether Gust. And he's debating which one he wants to gust. Sure. Maybe not Aether Gust, I guess. Just generic. Oh, it's Lightning Axe. Killed this. Okay. Kind of expecting a double block. Okay, so he just wants to keep the Saheeli in play. I respect that for sure. Okay. Oh boy. Just light up the stage. Light up the stage doesn't seem terrible. I could hit a Wizard's Lightning and kill this, which would be awesome. So I think I'm going to do that. I don't want to waste my Bone Crusher Giant necessarily yet, so I'm just going to do this. Alright, we hit a Wizard's Lightning. Let's go. Kill this. Go. Alright. Well, that was pretty good. Treasure Cruise is going to be bad for me, which he does obviously have, but we got a way to kill the Ledger Shredder, so if they get a Phoenix back, we still have Kumano, so technically we can exile it with Stomp. Be a very interesting next turn cycle here. Wow, okay. Well, let's go ahead and deal with this nonsense. I'm going to Rending Volley it. Oh man, he doesn't have anything here. That's pretty big. I'm just going to cast this and attack. I could Stomp, but I think that's a little hasty. The only upside to stomping there is it makes Hazoret more real, but I want to potentially save the Stomp. Okay, well we have Lava Coil for that one. Braid, kill my wizard. Okay, I'm gonna go. Well, let's save the Stomp until he's resolved this trigger, but pretty likely that I'm going to give him a Stomping now, because it will give me the option to potentially, I guess I'm like losing a damage, but this gives me the option if I top deck a land to just leave the Shredder in play, which I probably wouldn't do. Okay, well that makes things really, really easy, and I'm glad I stomped. So, exile, idiot. Play Kumano, hit you for 5. You go to 6. You're in pretty good shape right now. And Hazoret's going to have 6 power, too, which is going to be really filthy. Yep, that's an opt. You got it. He has double Arclight Phoenix in there, which is a little annoying. But the good news is, if he blocks with them and the etching is not dead, then they will get exiled, which is pretty big. Sure. Oh! Oh, the anger, though. Well, he only gets 1 bird back, so Hazoret just forces him to chump. And I love Hazoret because it's going to let me just pitch the 2 cards I draw to shock him twice. So good luck, opponent. Combat, attack. Go ahead and put that back in your yard. I'm going to pitch the Sokenzan, and then I think I play the Lava Runner here too. Because this has haste. It does have haste. Yeah, we're just going to play this. Opponent has to beat all 3 of these. Good luck. Sure. Okay. We'll put it on top. Sure. Wow, alright. Okay. Well, he is Hellbent, so it's going to take quite a sequence here to beat the Hazoret that's on top of my deck. That's a good start to it. Nice. Alright, well, that's a good player to beat. 3-0 with Mono Red Wizards. I'm going to be honest, if we 4-1 or better with this deck's feeling really good. I'm probably just going to play this, and we're probably going to test Modern with the rest of the Magic that we play this week. Tomorrow is Thursday, which typically I do Pokemon VGC. I think I might do half and half this week. I still want to give VGC people who come to the channel for the VGC a chance to see some, but I am pretty all in on the Magic testing this week. I really want to do well this weekend. Someday you'll convert us all over to poker. I mean, I like poker. Larry also likes poker a lot. We don't really need to be... He doesn't need to be converted. He just doesn't play it as often as Magic. I always liked poker a lot. My grandpa and uncle played it a lot with me when I was growing up. Okay, we're on the draw, and our hand is a little slow, but I still don't think this is a mulligan, so I am going to keep. A little awkward we don't have a 1-drop, but I don't think I'm supposed to just blind mill this, and we have Chain Whirler against the green deck, so here we go. All right, we hit a 1-drop. That's a very important draw right there. We really needed a 1-mana play. They would stuff their pockets. That's fair, man. That's fair. Oath here is not too scary. Neither's the Old Growth, honestly. I think this is a pretty good turn for me. Another Oath. Okay. Cavalier of Thorns. Do I kill this, or do I just leave it in play to die to Chain Whirler? I think I leave it in play to die to Chain Whirler, to be completely honest. I think I'm spewing off my Stomp otherwise. So, I believe I'm just going to hit my opponent and light up the stage here. Oh, very cool. Granger, are you the one who won the event? Okay, the Ferocidon's for... So you just want 4 Vortex in your sideboard. So, Granger Cat, you won the event, right? Congratulations, man. Your deck's feeling sweet so far. We're 3-0. Anyway, I think we're going to, like I said, attack and light it up. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Good job. Very, very cool. I've been testing a lot of Mono Red in Pioneer, so I was pretty hyped to see that you won. I really liked the sideboard Hazarats. I was main decking 4 Hazarats last week in one of my builds. 3 and something else. Okay, fair enough. What do you think of adding a second Rending Volley? Sure. Just play a bunch of more elves, dude. Just elves everywhere. Just put elves all over the table. All right, well, they have to bolt themselves, so I'm not, like, that depressed about this. Oh, very cool, Cat. Very cool. Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree that the Wizard, you got to play the Wizards if you're doing the Lightning. But it's, I mean, it's felt good so far. I haven't minded it, that's for sure. So, they just Chain Whirl it up. Opponent clearly doesn't have another land in their hand, or they wouldn't have done this. They wouldn't have bolted themselves. So we're just going to play this, kill your elf, deal you a damage. We have a lot of burn in our hand. We just need to stall this game out, see if we can cheat, get a few more points in, but they're in a lot of trouble. They also have to top deck a land here, because they clearly do not have one in hand. We know they have Cavalier. They revealed that on the Oath. Fair enough, Granger. That's really funny. All right, well, they're actually, this is, like, very good for me. Darksteel Citadel, sure. Getting their land. Well, ooh, that's pretty gas. How do I want to play this? Oh, this... All right. Let's tank on this. It's a classic Dykeman turn right here. All right. So, I can't triple spell. I would need 6 mana. And I only have 5. How much do we care about the Karn? Do we just ignore the Karn and try to kill my opponent? It's a little awkward, but it might be correct. We're going to be able to get 3 damage in on them this turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We don't have very much time to deploy all this, though, because next turn they can tutor up like Shadow Spear or Great Henge, which would be very problematic if we leave the Karn in play. Huh. Well, no matter what, I'm going to do this. They could also, like, Piffing Needle Chandra, which would be pretty annoying. Very difficult turn. Very, very difficult turn. Very complicated. Viashino? Yeah, I know. I know. The Kumano, you mean? The problem, so I think I want to have Stomp available for the old growth, though, if they block the Chain Whirler. The question to me here, Granger, is if we want to... No, you're good. The thing to think about here that I'm trying to figure out is if we just say screw the Planeswalker and try to just burn him out. And at that point, we'd say screw the old growth troll too. Because I can go like... It's very awkward because I want to get the Chandra to play this turn, but I don't think I can effectively. Azrael, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. I can go... Maybe I'm just supposed to play this first and then see what they do. But I guess the question is, are we going at the Karn or them with it? I kind of just want to go all upstairs this game, but that's going to lose to Karn, like, being able to get... The issue is, we know their hand is just all spells. Their hand is all spells, and it's all bombs, because they didn't play Elves early. They played Karn, they tutored a land. We know they have one Cavalier. I assume the other cards are, like, more Cavalier / Storm the Festival effects. I think I'm just supposed to try to kill my opponent. I think I'm just going to do this and go with them. We're just going to leave the Karn alone, and I'm just going to try winning the game. And if that's the case, maybe I actually play Chandra this turn too. I could do that second main, though. I don't have to do it right now. Let's do this. I like this. I'm going face. It's what I've decided. Oh, that hits walkers and players. My God, I forgot about that. This card is so good, man. This card was so huge for red. It's just unreal how good it is. At you. Not worrying about your Karn. Screw your Karn. Sure. Do I kill this old growth troll? How much burn can I get out of this hand? Not really that much. Okay, let's go to damage. Okay. Pyromancer's interesting. We could play Pyromancer and just kill Karn. I could also just slam a Bone, but they're going to be able to just play Cavalier, so I don't love that. Chandra forces him to turn this sideways. And it gets a point of damage. And I have another one, so that's like almost acceptable. Huh. Very, very tough game to figure out here. I think I like Chandra plus deal you a damage. Could also ping the Karn so they can't tutor. That's probably incorrect. But it is interesting. How pivotal is 1 damage? I mean, it could be the difference in the game, honestly, because we've already got... This is 7 points. I'm just all at them. All at them. Let's not mess around. Sorry, chat, that turn was so complicated, but those are the kind of turns with red that are just like. That's why I actually enjoy playing red. That was an incredibly complex turn. Okay, they didn't tutor, which is interesting. Kind of expected a tutor there, but here we are. Cavalier. Voracious Hydra. Makes sense. Just get my guy off the board. It's fine with me, though. Kill my Chandra. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Pyromancer, light it up. Awkward. Not what I was looking for there at all. They just have to hope the Karn can't get a Shadow Spear or a Great Henge. Henge would beat me. Shadow Spear would also beat me. Pithing Needle would be scary. But I don't think I can play the game. Like, if they have that those cards, I'm going to lose. I don't think I can really play the game to beat it. So otherwise, I'm just going to lose to their creatures. Do I just accept losing to a Shadow Spear? Or a Great Henge? Huh. Smork? What do you mean by smork, Logie? I'm just going to risk losing to the Shadow Spear, I think. That light up the stage was really unfortunate. 2 lands is not what I needed there. Here we are, though. Wolfwillow's fine. Sure. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty unfortunate, to say the least. Yep. Yep. Happens. Take it. Yeah. That's fine. That's the risk I took when I didn't kill the Karn, was losing to this. So Chandra needs to exile the top. That's step 1 here. Yeah, I don't know that we were going to ever win this game the way the top of our deck was, unfortunately. Losing the die roll lost us the game. If we win the die roll, I think we win this game easily. I don't even think it's close. Which has typically been my experience with mono red against green. The die roll is, like, massively important. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's mono red versus anything. You want to win the die roll. That's not really huge news, but all right, let's bring those in. I think I like Ferocidon potentially too, but let's see what we don't like. I do not like Chandra Dress to Kill against green at all.
Which includes YouTube Music Premium and get
And now what? Now it gets tough. I really don't know what I'm supposed to cut at this point. Granger Cat, if you're still there, what was your strat against green with this build? I might trim a light. I might go to 3 lights. I like that more on the draw, though. I kind of like 4 on the play. don't really want to trim threats. If I were to trim threats, I guess it would be like Soulscar Mage, maybe. Can I trim Bone Crusher? Is that a real thing to do? I almost feel like it's supposed to be Bone Crusher, as weird as that is. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Don't know if that's right or not, but that's what we're doing. Opponent clearly still in the tank as well about boarding, I guess. Okay, works for me, I guess. Would like to play, and we will keep it, although it's a very awkward hand. This is like extremely awkward. I don't know if this hand's going to be able to get there. Oh god, I hate this hand. We'll keep it, but I think it's a pretty bad hand. It's possible I'm supposed to just mull this. It's got a 1-mana play and a couple answers to dorks, though, so we'll try it. Does have some burn with the lands, too, so it's, like, theoretically possible. Opponent just DC'd. I would take the free win, but I kind of hope they make it back, to be honest. This is, like, actually very good testing for the weekend, so... I'm curious if we would have killed the Karn last game if we could have won. I guess it depends if their Cavalier would have hit Storm the Festival or not, but... It was still going to be pretty tough beating the Voracious Hydra and the Cavalier. And I don't even know what the last card in his hand was, either. Game's a lot different, but... Come on, opponent. Come back. Come back, mono green guy. Really nervous about this hand if they do come back. We're going to need our top decks to be pretty darn good. Swift Spear's like best possible, I think, off the top. Because then we can go Swift Spear lightning you. We're just like getting so much more damage. wonder if they just had, like, internet issues or what. Well, if we do get a free win here and we do 5-0, just put a giant asterisk next to this 5-0. Hardly even counts. This is really annoying. I hate spending stream time this way. Alright, well, opponent's been gone now for only about 3 minutes technically of gameplay, but they must have DC'd somewhere in sideboarding. Hey, Joe Dixon77, thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Currently waiting on our opponent here. Anyway, I think they DC'd somewhere in sideboarding because sideboarding took the full time, so I would assume that they... Because sideboarding against red with mono green isn't even hard. You almost don't even sideboard at all, I would imagine. Depends if they have the Sky Lashers or not, I guess. But at maximum, you're only doing like a 2-card sideboard, so it's not very complicated. Nah, no sideboard. Yeah, I mean, it depends what their board looks like. If they, like... But they have the Voracious Hydras in the main, so they probably don't have Voracious Hydra in their sideboard, I can't imagine. Yeah, they probably just don't sideboard. Oh, please. Well, we've almost caught our opponent on clock. It's pretty funny how far we were behind them, especially on mono red. But that one turn where I just like could not decide if I wanted to kill the Karn or go after their life total. Very, very tough turn to figure out. So frustrating I didn't have one more mana on that turn cycle. It would have made things just so much better. Being able to Chandra plus Stomp plus Kumano, like that would have been the dream turn. Mono green guy, please. Come back. Come back, mono green guy. Well, the good news is, if our opponent does not return, we've only got a couple minutes left of this, so we'll take it. We'll take the free match win to get to 4-0 in the league. That would be pretty good for us, I'd say. Fair enough, Granger. I would imagine your build is like pretty close with red-black, specifically because you just have so much burn that like you can maybe get around. It's similar to like the red versus Jun matchup, I would imagine, like burn versus Jun matchup in modern. I don't know. It's probably still not favorable for red, but I feel like this build is better than other builds just because it has so much direct damage to the face. But hard to say. That was one reason I liked my build, is now I would be playing 4 Hazoret if I played it again, and Hazoret is very, very good against black-red. Win is a win. Yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong, DeCandio. We'll take a W. Not a very convincing W, but a W nonetheless. Maybe I'll just borrow... I'm going to have to borrow the deck from somebody, but maybe I'll just bring all the red cards. Just potentially be able to build both versions and just figure it out when I get there. Yeah, going fast, though, is like the whole point of playing red in this format. To be fair, mine also went fast. The only different... Like, I played less burn, but had Hazarets. This one has a little more burn. Yeah, Hazoret versus, like, blue-red and black-red. Very, very good. Also pretty good against blue-white, I think. Okay. Match number 5. We're on the draw. We have a very good hand. Very good hand. Triple prowess threat. In. In. Okay, opponent's on a mulligan. That's nice for me. And they're on model blue. Alright, well, this is the kind of hand that, unless we just draw all lands, we should be in really good shape. I'm going to lead on Soulscar. Now, the concern is... Oh, opt? Okay, so they might be playing Phoenix. They're not playing mono blue, if that was their play, I don't think. Okay, it's almost certainly Phoenix. It is definitely Phoenix. Sure. Threat. And I think... Huh. This one's actually interesting, which one I'm supposed to play. I think I play the Lava Runner. There's some argument to just play this and attack. That's not bad either. Problem is Lava Runner can't attack unless I draw another spell. I think I like Lava Runner. Go. One awkward thing about Lava Runner is it kind of lets them know I'm on the wizard build, but I think that's fine. Okay. Well, that's pretty insane. We play Swift Spear. I probably play with Fire Them and then light up the stage. It's just tons of damage here. Yeah, Dewey, the fourth one was kind of nonsense. Our mono green opponent just left after game 1, and we lost game 1. I mean, I think I keep this. I don't really think I'm going to bottom that. Light it up. And hit for 8. Okay, well, combat. And I assume they can kill the Lava Runner here, but we'll see. Yeah, sure. Lightning Axe, Arclight Phoenix. Okay. It's just Treasure Cruise. I think this is just Treasure Cruise, eat everything except Phoenix. Alright, well, we're going to get to hit him for some pretty good damage again. Please draw a spell here. Thank you. That is insanely good. Lightning your face. Oh, they're at 2. Play this. I would like to target you, not myself. And we'll put you to 4. Effectively 2 because of the Ramanap Ruins. So if we can draw any shock effect in our deck, they will die. And they also have to answer the board as it is, too. Which, can they do that? We'll see. Okay. They could find Double Burn Spell here. That would keep them in the game. So then they get a bird back to block. Is it Charm? Okay. They just have to, yep, and then they die to the Ramanap Ruins. All right, good game, opponent. GG. I guess we could just play this. Yeah. Opponent's not going to make me go through the motions. It's nice of them. All right. Cage. Coil. Hazaret. Okay. And Chandra goes. Chain Whirler goes. And then 2 play with fire, I believe, is what we did last time. Oh, Rending Volley. That was in for another play with fire. Yeah. I was about to say, I remember cutting 3 play with fires against Carlos. Yeah, Cat, I don't know, but I almost think Cage is better because Hearse is just too slow, man. I don't like Hearse in mono red at all. Yeah, I agree with that too. 2 mana is definitely a lot, and I think Hearse is very slow and clunky, and it doesn't actually stop the bird problem very well. It's like awkward, like do you time it to eat spells? I don't know. I think Hearse is kind of weak. Is this hand good enough? God, this hand is awkward. I think I'm going to keep it just because it makes a bunch of 2/2s. But it's not a very good hand. I'm not going to act like this is a good hand, but it's good enough. I'm going to keep it. Okay. Well, them mulliganing is nice. Sure. Problem with the sand too is like, okay, that's pretty good. That's really, really good actually. So funny enough, next turn if I go Kumano Kumano, the following turn I can play this as an X4, which is pretty crazy. A little awkward this hand can't beat a Thing in the Ice or a Ledger Shredder right now. Don't love that, but... Okay. That's a good one. I think I just go Kumano Kumano. And then next turn I can play this, like I was saying, as a huge idiot. I guess another play I could make, play this as an X3, because the only thing that kills it is exactly Lightning Axe. Lava Runner seems poor. Yeah, you just have to play it for Wizard's Lightning, man. Oh, you meant in this matchup? Sure. I think Lava Runner's fine. It's a creature. I just want to overload them on threats. They only have suit. They only have so much burn, right? The real question, though, is do I want to play Lava Runner and Kumano here, or do I want to play double Kumano? I think that's pretty close. I think I'm going to go Lava Runner Kumano. If I can help it, I would like to get a counter off of all of these. The big deal, though, is that this doesn't die to a lot of their burn spells now. Oh, Spell Pierce? Disgusting. Alright. Well, fine by me. A little bit annoying, but... Sure. Combat attack. Sure. Oh my god, man. Really? Crazy hand from them. The Spell Pierce was the particularly brutal one. Alright, well, they're down to 2 cards is the good news. I think I just want to play this, go. Okay, they didn't have a land, so that's nice, I guess. Combat attack. Wonder if they're, like, flooded on Phoenix and Cruise effects. They definitely might be. Play this, go. Maybe another Spell Pierce in hand or something that isn't going to function. Go ahead. I'm going to play with Fire their face. I think I'm certainly going to play with Fire their face. See what's on top. Nope, I don't want that right now. No, thank you. They can just fire up the den and hope they can't kill it. If they can kill it, whatever. I don't think things are getting better, though, if I wait. Yeah, sure. That sucks, but... do not think I was in a position to wait there. It's awkward because now they can cruise, but, like, it's fine. Jeez, dude. What? Oh, so he has a... so he's just gonna treasure cruise here, I think. Oh, that's, I guess, good. I do wish in this specific scenario that it was unlicensed hearse, I will say, but they've already blown their braid, so the cage is at least going to keep the bird in their yard forever, which is nice. The awkward thing is this, I mean, he doesn't have a cruise or he would have used it, though. Let's just play this. Go. Could play the land. I guess I probably should play the land, but I don't really know what it does to play the land. I'm just going to wait. Wait on the land. The problem with holding the land is, like, I can't light up the stage into a tap land. It's pretty obvious I have a land there. What else would I have? I guess like a coil effect or something. That's... okay. That's pretty bad for me. Pretty bad for me. We need to top deck Hazaret real bad. What did he put in his hand? Oh, really? He left the Galvanic iterations? Interesting. That seems heinous in this matchup, but go off, I guess. What did he bin? He binned the Pierce, so he took iteration and planning. Makes sense. Okay. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Pyromancer you. Awkward that they can, like, iteration and play a burn spell and kill both my guys, but here we are. Anger. Sure. Light it up. Pyromancer you. Go. Certainly don't need the second cage. Just keep putting heat on our opponent. They're at effectively 1 life now to the Wizard's Lightning, so sure. Are they going to strategic planning? No, they're treasure cruising twice. Jesus. All right, the old 1 mana draw 6. Yep. Seems insane. I almost hope we draw a Lava Runner for lethal here, just to prove to Candio wrong. Got to make Lava Runner look like a house. All right, well, they can't shock or they die. Okay. Kill my guy. Sure. Yep, that cannot come back. All right, that'll do it. Good game, opponent. Let's go, man. 5-0 with the Wizard Red. The old 20-0. Easy 5-0. Thank you, Mono Red. Mono Red does it again. All right. Well, this is almost 100% when I'm playing this weekend. I will be playing Mono Red. It's just a question of what the build will look like, but this felt pretty sweet. I'll be testing this and the version that I played last week, and I'll just figure out which one I like more. But I think this is what we're gonna do for what I'm gonna do for Pioneer this weekend. This deck just feels very good. I think I pilot it pretty well. Taryn Coleman, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, chat. What do we want to see next? Do we got any deck requests from chat here? We could try out some Modern, too. Does anybody want to see a deck in Modern? Modern Pioneer. We could do a little bit of cubing. I don't know. What do people want to see? We've got about an hour and a half left of the stream. What would people like to see? Cube it up. Dewey says cube it up. Well, I don't need to be told twice about cubing it up. Dewey's just saying it so I don't lock him in a league with mono red nonsense that he doesn't want to play. All right. Do we want to do... Is there a Moto Cube right now, or does it have to be Arena? I don't even know. Oh, we've got these Double Masters drafts, too. I forgot about Double Masters. I haven't played any of this format. I don't know about any of these cards. So it's either going to be Double Masters or it's going to be Arena Cube, the chromatic cube. All right, Dewey would prefer the draft. All right, we can do the draft. I don't know what literally any of these cards. None of them. I have not looked at any of these cards at all. All right, we're gonna do the draft then. Sounds good. Let me return these cards real quick and we'll hop to it. And then I'm gonna change our stream information as well. Okay, done that. MTGO is greater than Arena. It depends who you're talking to, I think. From a viewer's standpoint, I actually think Arena probably wins. But regardless, I'm happy to play either one. I don't really care. Return these. Okay, that should be on the way. If only there was a spectator mode after 4 years. Yeah, I agree. I agree, for sure. Both clients have their issues, for sure. Neither of them are even remotely close to perfect. Okay. Are these the same as ticks or no? Are they something special? That was the prelims. Oh, are those over? Just use the tickets. All right, fine. We're doing it. Here we go. Double Masters Draft. It is time for Double Masters Draft. Again, I have no idea what any of these cards do. Are there reprints or are they new cards? Banger reprints. Okay, then I might know what these cards do then. That's cool. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Nice. So just a lot of good EDH cards then. Is there like Soul Ring in here? Is Soul Ring in this? Larry, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to put me in charge of the hotel this weekend. Is he trolling? There's no way that's real. Oh, this is the spoiler? Alright, I'll check this out. Oh, wow. Concordant Crossroads, huh? That's a mana drain? Good lord. Okay, a lot of cool cards in here. Revelark, Gravecrawler. Smothering Tide needed a reprint. That's good they reprinted that. Huh. Freaking Leonin Arbiter, let's go. Oh, Weathered Wayfarer is gas. I love this card. I played this in a... I can't remember if I top 8'd with the version of D&T that had Weathered Wayfarer in it in Modern, but for a while I played a 1 of Weathered Wayfarer. Alright. This looks pretty cool. It also looks like it's a massive set. Man, oh man. Oh, all the Eldrazi Titans? Let's go. Aether Vial, nice. Okay, interesting. Oh, very cool. Come on, people, show up. We want a game. God dang it. All right. Let's get a few more. Oh, there we go. One more. One more. All right, here we go. All right, well. Huh. I'll tell you what, Civic Saber is a really interesting card. We could build a nice aggro deck with Civic Saber. I know that's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's also colorless. Kind of like that. Rampant Growth's pretty messed up. It's a really, really strong card. Oh, I see. The Crystal Spire, the Cryptic Spires. Okay. Huh. Wild. So you just have a bunch of dual lands in your deck, huh? Huh. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of want to take Civic Saber and just build some stupid aggro deck that just throws Civic Saber on little flyers. Is that a thing we can do in this format? Huh. I think that's what I'm going to do. Screw it. I could take Seeker of the Way, too. Seeker of the Way is a very, very good card. Stagger Shock's a very, very good card. Stagger Shock is effectively 3 mana, 4 damage. Maybe I just take Stagger Shock, actually. This card is so sick. Judith is obviously pretty cool too, but I don't want to go into 2 colors yet. Oh, boy. The only thing that's kind of making me not red-black aggro or blue-red prowess are archetypes. Stagger Shock's sick. I'm taking Stagger Shock. What in the world is this? What is happening? This is the same pack. Oh, you get 2 picks? What? No way. I'm actually going to take Seeker of the Way. Ooh, Surreal Memoir seems gross. Ooh, Battlefield Promotion seems kind of cool too. Adept. Yeah, it's not terrible. I kind of want to be red-white, though, to be honest with you. Let's just see what happens. I'm going to take Battlefield Promote. What the hell? Why didn't I get 2 picks? How does this work? Oh. Huh. Okay. Well, that sucks. That is awkward. Very, very awkward. Okay. One damage to each of up to 2 target creatures. They can't block. Cryptic Spires. I might just take a dual land here. Huh. Okay, interesting. I kind of just want to take another Spires, to be honest with you. Weird. Weird, weird, weird start to this. Oh, buddy. Bounty of the Luxa. No way am I supposed to take that, but my god, this card got some good memories with this one. It's just a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. That's pretty sick. If we could wield the Civic Saber, it's just a 7/4 flyer. God's Willing. Yeah, God's Willing could be cool if we try to like build like a... How many little white idiots are in this format is the question. Obviously, it's good with Seeker the Way, but... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of want to take Tower Gargoyle, to be honest with you. The card seems pretty insane. I'm going to take this. Agony Warp is pretty sick. What does this one do? Each player mills 2 creature card from a battlefield. Okay, I think I'm just going to end up playing Esper. Just looking at the way these packs are kind of flowing. Do we want Agony Warp or do we want Extract? Three Ground Assaults. Is Ground Assault good? Seems fine. I think I'll have more fun playing Esper, and it's going to work better with Seeker the Way. I'm going to take the Agony Warp because I know this card's messed up. Okay, there can apparently be 2 of the same card in a pack. I guess one of them's foil. Target player discards. Okay, Strands of Undeath versus Forbidden Alchemy. I think I want to take a Forbidden Alchemy. I'm just gonna put this over here. Almost certainly not playing that. It's possible I could splash for it, I guess, but they just want to take the Alchemy. Probably a dual land. What does this do? Okay, it's a flicker effect. It seems very medium to me. It's going to take another dual land. Oh my god, we wield Civic Saber. I'm pretty sure I'm going to take Civic Saber. It seems unreal on a Gargoyle. Just turn our Gargoyle into a 7/4. Pretty good on Seeker of the Way, too. This card's just good, honestly. Alright, well, we wield the Adept. That's kind of cool. I guess we'll take it this time around. It's possible we could splash red. We do have 3 Spires, so our mana is going to be pretty cool. I guess I'll take an Izzet Charm for now. I could obviously take 1,000-Year Storm, but I don't know if this will actually be a good one. I guess it's a fun one. Let's just, you know what, let's be crazy. Let's take 1,000-Year Storm. Alright, now I can, what does this do? When it enters the battlefield, target player's life total becomes 10. Interesting. Draw a card, copy an instant sorcery. I think I'd rather not splash red if I can help it, so we'll take this, I guess. Breakthrough. Draw 4 cards and choose X cards, discard the rest. Pretty okay draw spell, I guess. Alright, we wield the Extract. That's pretty hot. And get out of here. Alright. Interesting start. Alright, so I kind of just want to take Seeker the Way Deep Analysis. That's insane. Yeah, Seeker the Way Deep Anal, please. Is this Phantom? I believe it is. It is Phantom, I'm fairly certain. If it's not Phantom, I guess I could have taken the Ren and the Emrakul for ticks. But I'm pretty sure it's Phantom, right? It was only like 25 to enter or something. Maybe 15? I can't remember how much it was to enter, but it would have been more to enter, right? That's real? Oh, God. Oh, God. Seeker is so much better than frickin'... That's 100 points for Phantom. Oh, God. Yeah, we did a real one. So should I just take a Renin 6 then? I'm kind of sad we passed the Emrakul. How much is Ren 6 worth? It's worth a lot, right? God, how sad, dude. I want the Seeker of the Way so bad. God, value drafting just makes me sick. But we 43 ticks. Well, alright. Fine. We'll take the value and pass the Seeker. It's absolutely vomit-inducing. Just sickening. What does this do again? Target opponent discards a card and you draw cards. 6 mana. Pretty good card. I could have taken another Cryptic Spires. They just like having really good mana. Just take this for now. I could definitely wield this. Oh, Anguished Unmaking is really sick. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take an Anguished Unmaking. Alicia of the Infinite is kind of sick, too. We could wheel any of these Jeskai cards, though, and consider playing them, which is cool. Ooh, another Tower Gargoyle. Another Seeker of the Way as well. Very, very cool. Kind of like 4-mana 4/4 flyers that I can make 7/4 flyers. It's pretty obscene. Seeker of the Way is also very good, though. I think it's close. I'm just going to take the obviously good card. Pay off my good mana. Disfigure seems sick. Capture Sphere would be good, too. I think I like Capture Sphere. It's just a cleaner answer to everything. Ooh. Prowess 2-drop seems good. You may put a blue or red creature from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay. Yeah, I definitely just want the Prowess 2-drop. Oh, another Agony Warp, huh? Jeez, oh, Pete's. What a pack. Agony Warp, Deep Analysis, Jeskai Elder, all would be excellent. I'm going to take another Agony Warp. I like this card a lot, but... Cards that I would like to probably not play are Breakthrough and Sphinx. Call to the Feast versus Cryptic Spires. Almost just want to take another Cryptic Spires. Just 5 gates in my deck. Seems good. I just want to have good mana. Screw it. Call to the Feast to be fine, but I don't need to take it. I could take Ingenious Scob too, but let's just have great mana. Ooh, a second Civic Saber. I'm probably into that. Skeleton Archer's fine. I'm going to take a second Civic Saber. I'm just going to throw Civic Sabers on Tower Gargoyles. That's our plan today. Liliana's elite. Seems medium. All this seems pretty bad. Support 3. I don't even remember what the support mechanic does. It puts counters on something, right? I'll take this, I guess. What does this one do again? 4 damage, target creature, +1/+1 lifelink, target creature on top of its owner's library. I'm going to take the Jeskai Charm. Eel Umbra could be kind of cool with the Prowess creatures, so I'm going to take this. Totem Armor is nice, too. Take another Adept, I guess. And Aven Initiate is playable. Hope I don't have to play it. I am so sad that we could have 3 Seeker of the Ways in our deck right now, but instead we passed one of them for a Wrenn. Sad day. Alright, well, we get another Seeker of the Way. Yeah, Force and Seeker of the Way are going to be the picks here. Honestly, we could even play Force, is the funny part. I keep forgetting that these cards actually have a value. Oh, it's good. All right. Oh my god. 3rd Seeker of the Way. There's also a Hostage Taker. Another Deep Analysis. Hyena Umbra wouldn't even be that bad. Kind of just want another Seeker of the Way. Seeker of the Way is going to be just ridiculous in this deck. I don't want to play this either. Alright, so probably don't want to play this. I don't know that we want to main deck Force. It's a little aggressive. And Extract from Darkness could be awkward too. Alright, let's kind of look at the deck according to this. Kind of just like another Seeker of the Way. It's either Seeker or Deep Analysis. I'm going to go third Seeker. Seeker, and it's just so sick. Alright, third Agony Warp, please. Mana Leak versus Forbidden Alchemy number 2. Venser's also quite good. Venser is good, there's no question. But I think I have enough 4-mana plays. I want one of these two, I think. Honestly, it might just be Mana Leak. Mana Leak is such a good card. I think I'm going to go Mana Leak with this. Forbidden Alchemy is close, though. Let's take another frickin' Eel Umbra. Am I just, like, throwing Eel Umbras on Seeker of the Ways? Is that where this draft has gone? Oh, I could also just take Eyeblight's Ending. Destroy target non-elf. That seems very good. Yeah, I think I like Eyeblight's Ending, and maybe we can wheel the Umbra. Wheel the Eel Umbra. Sacrifice a creature, you gain life. Okay, we don't want that. We might want Domestication. Power is 4 or greater, sacrifice it. Yeah, Domestication seems disgusting. Let's take Domestication. Okay. Actual perfect mana. It's pretty good. Alright, Dewey, I'll try my best. Do like 4th Agony Warp or 3rd Gargoyle or a Transmutation. Man, oh man. I don't think we need a 3rd Gargoyle. I have enough going on for 4 mana. I think I might just take a Transmutation. Probably don't need a 4th Agony Warp. That's probably a little obnoxious. Alright, well, we're going to take a Jeskai Elder now. Probably. We could also take an Umbra. But I think I just want another Prowess creature. So let's just... Well, I don't want any foils. Screw the foils. Supernatural Stamina is a really nice trick. I think I'm willing to play 1 Supernatural Stamina in the deck with Infinity Prowess creatures and a bunch of Seeker of the Ways. Oh my god, we wheeled Deep Analysis? Is this a joke? How did this wheel? This card is insane. It's also so crazy with Seeker of the Ways because I just gained the life back. I'm definitely taking a 2nd Deep Analysis. As much as I would love an Umbra. I guess we... What does this one do again? They all get Vigilance, right? Card kind of sucks. There's like no way where I'm playing that, so let's just take this. Alright. Ooh, Strands of Undeath came back too. Strands of Undeath on all these Prowess creatures is pretty gross. But Alchemy might be a little better. It's also an instant, which I like. I can just like cast that in combat. Alright, well, we have another Umbra. I'll put that over there for now. Call to the Feast is a good sideboard card for aggro decks, I guess. Oh my god. This is probably just... Tower Gargoyle is... Wait, what? What is happening? Oh, do you not? I thought you circled the colors in game. Apply select. After the draft. What on earth? That is so weird, man. Oh, God. I probably should have taken more of these then. I thought they were just literally 5-color dual lands that I picked in-game, not after the draft. That's awkward. My mana's not as good as I thought it was then. We definitely should have taken more of these at points of the draft. Okay, well, I'm heaviest blue. Blue is my heaviest. I also don't need to play that Battlefield promotion at all. I feel like black is definitely my splash. White and black are both splash. I'm almost a mono blue deck, to be completely honest. So I'm going to want every gate to tap for blue, I think. So maybe I do like 3 of them. Yeah, that's tough. 3 of them blue-white, 2 of them blue-black. I think that's what I'm going to do. All right, so if I hit select, that one is set then, I assume? I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do 3 blue-white and 2 blue-black, I guess. Very weird. This is so weird. Huh. Well, I wish I would have drafted a little differently than I did. I should have just taken more of these. I wish we had like 7 or 8 of these, but because I'm already going to have like a fair amount of cuts to make. Quite a bit of cuts, actually. This card blows. Now that I know my mana is not as good as I thought it was, I'm not going to play that card. I know they come into play tapped, but that's fine. What does this one do? Whenever you cast a non-creature... I think this is just, like, worse than Tower Gargoyle by quite a bit. Tower Gargoyle is hard to cast, but my god, this card with Civic Saber is going to be so broken. It's just a 4-mana 7/4 flyer. Like, that's going to kill people very, very quickly. Okay, so we need to cut 6 more cards about. Domestication might be a good sideboard card. It's either Domestication or Capture Sphere. I think I cut one of these. I think I'm going to cut... God, this card is like so crazy against cheap creatures. If I play like a mirror match, Domestication is going to be so broken. Just like Steel Seeker the way. Awkward with Prowess, though. I would have to be very careful to not let the creature's power at the beginning of your end step. Okay, interesting. It's also awkward if an opponent can pump their thing. Capture Sphere is probably a little cleaner. Let's just... Domestication seems kind of broken. God, I don't know. The card's just got to be insane, right? This card is crazy. It's like control magic for smaller creatures. We did get a 5/0, Andrew, with Wizard Red. Maybe I'm gonna cut this. Maybe I don't need the Forbidden Alchemies. Deep Analysis might be enough card draw. Eel Umbra might also not be completely necessary. I do not have any pictures of it, Andrew. We'll see if it makes it into the dump. Mana Leak might be a little awkward in this deck, too. So it didn't happen? Yeah, classic. They might trim an Agony Warp. I could also just play 16 lands, I guess. We are, like, a pretty aggressive deck here, but I think I want 17 still. I definitely want to hit 4 mana, and I want to be able to cast... Yeah. And our color's going to be a little awkward. I'm going to trim one of these, I think. Alright, add basics. I'm just going to... That's probably right. I think I'm just going to believe Moto and just go with this. Wait, what in the world? Why did it add so many lands? What? Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 9 blue is fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 white. 9 blue, 8 white. 6 black. 6 black is like a little low. Dewey had another 5-0 last night. He did. He did, and he did do it before me. Oh, and I still have to cut a land, too. Plains, I guess? It's still 7 white. That's pretty good. 9 blue. Yeah, God, I wish I had, like, 2 more spires. Would have been great. Was not aware how those worked. I'm not sure that black is actually good in this deck. Yeah, well, let's try this. I'm very worried my mana is not going to be good, but here we go. Why can I not play? What is going on? What do we have to do to play? I've added my lands. I have my spires. Deck is too small. What? Do you play 60 card decks in this format or something too? What? Oh. I have no idea. Somebody who's done this before, could somebody enlighten me on what to do? Yeah, you're right. It's 45 cards. Oh, okay. That's super weird. So how many lands are we supposed to play then? 18 or 19? 17 lands. All right, I need to do the math on this. So 17. So that's 0.425%. So 19 divided by 45 is 0.422%. Okay, so we want 19 lands then. Very weird. Alright, well now I'll add Forbidden Alchemy back, probably. This will make my deck a little more consistent, which I think I like. We need one more card. Do I play the 20th land? Or do I play another spell? It's about a 2% increase if I play the 20th land. Huh. I think I would rather just play the 20th land, so let's just do this, I guess. Very weird. You like Mana Leak, huh? Mana Leak as opposed to the 20th. Alright, fine. Oh my god, I should have taken more Crystal Spires. I had no idea we were playing with 45-card decks. Mana Leak does protect the 4/4, that's true. Oh, this is going to be weird. A lot of abnormal stuff about this draft format. I agree, it would be good enough, but a lot of times those are two-color formats, and they're also not 45 cards. I don't know, Blossom. I hate to lose to inconsistencies, as you've probably learned from watching the stream. So any way that I can make my deck more consistent, I want to do that. This hand's fine. It's not very good, but I am happy we're not playing the 20th land looking at a hand like this. We have all our colors, which is nice. White, blue. Okay. Play this. Go. Either got Agony Warp or Anguished Unmaking for whatever they play on 3. Yeah, let's get an Agony Warped, and then I'll hit them for 3 and gain 3. Did they just miss on that? I think they missed on that. That's a yikes. What? Target creature neg 3 net. Oh, you... okay. Forgot that's how this one worked. Hiya! Seeker of the Way, doing its stuff here. Now we get to play a 4/4 flyer next turn. Pretty good. Okay. Seems pretty whatever. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. That is just dandy. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter what land I play. I've already got 3 colors. Well, let's do this. Combat hit you for 2. You better have a removal spell, opponent, or you're about to get just massacred by this gargoyle. What does that do? Doesn't that bounce something? Oh, and then they blinked it. That's pretty annoying. Alright, well. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. This has flashback too, right? Pretty tilting. Could just go Seeker of the Way, leave up Anguished Unmaking. That makes pretty good sense to me, I think. Go. This also leaves up Forbidden Alchemy, which seems fine. Coiling Oracle. Sure. Oh, I think I just go Forbidden Alchemy. If they want to blink their guy and bounce my Seeker, I don't care that much. But let's get this Alchemy off. Very not afraid of their momentary blink here. Another Seeker of the Way seems kind of gas. It's probably what I'm going to take. Yeah, I like another Seeker a lot. Civic Saber's like okay too, but I'm just going to take a Seeker. Alright, let's play this. Let's cast Civic Saber and equip it to Seeker and attack for 4. If they want to trade, that's fine. I'll gain 4 and kill their guy. And then I can play this afterwards. Combat 4. Okay, damage. I was about to say, this seems good for me. I will definitely take the trade. Okay, damage. Cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think now I just slam this. Go. That's pretty gross. That is pretty gross. Deep analysis is really good. Let's do this first. Targeting me. Not particularly good. They just equip, attack, and then play a Seeker of the Way. Okay. Go. I will take 2 damage to 25. What? That's ridiculous. Okay, that card is nonsense. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well. stealing the Hoopo is probably a good idea here. With domestication. Gimme. Opponent's deck is pretty crazy, yeah. I agree. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I think we'd definitely still beat him, though. I don't feel like we've lost by any means. Momentary blink their guy. Okay. It's fine. Equip and attack, I believe. Could also flash back the deep analysis, but I'd kind of like to wait. I think I just equip an attack. Attack for 4. Okay, I'll gain 4. You lose your guy. Go ahead. I'll leave up Anguished Unmaking. Oh my god. Alright, well that happens. The good news is I have Unmaking to deal with the Muldrifter if they try to blink it, so... Our opponent's deck is awesome. Dude, this deck is sick. Oh, BS, dude. Eternal Witness? Get the hell out of here. That is pretty bad news for me. Okay. Well, let's deep analysis. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little worried about decking in this game. Okay, interesting. Play this for sure. Combat, attack for 4. I just have an alchemy I can flash back too. Okay, well I'm gonna get to cash in the mana leak here, so that's pretty nice.
Keep your sound on with your screen off.
No thanks. Get another prowess trigger, your guy will die. I'll gain 5, then I can play Seeker and still leave up Anguished Unmaking. Damage. Okay. Play Seeker. Go. What a wild game this has been. God, they still have momentary blink too. Then this won't resolve though. I guess it will, won't it? Because they still have 2 targets. God, that's so awkward. 5 mana. Problem is they just like pick up momentary blink. I want to force them to have to momentary blink. I think I just do this. I'm also curious how this interaction works. Pretty sure their card is still going to resolve, which is pretty freaking ridiculous, but... Sure, at least that's gone forever now. And this is still on the stack, so they can't rebuy. Coiling Oracle, Muldrifter, sure. It's so stupid that that still resolves. Hate multi-target cards. It's so annoying. Okay, we'll take one. Down to 30. That's a bad one in this matchup. Alright, let's just play this, and... I think I'm just going to hold this. Doing this doesn't really do anything. It does, I guess, allow me... Killing their Eternal Witness could be big. Yeah, I think I like killing their Eternal Witness. Sure. Go. I wonder if there's like any world where my opponent could deck themselves. I think theoretically that is possible for sure. They're already down to 12 cards. 10 cards because of the Panharmonicon. This is pretty insane. Dude. Okay. What does this do? Enters the battlefield. You gain 5 life. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thing has reach. It's a 3/5. It's pretty disgusting. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's do that. Combat. Attack. Jesus Christ, dude. Trip momentary blink deck? Alright, let's just go to the next game. I don't think I'll be winning this one. Force and Negation seems very good against this. Agony Warp seems very good. Oh, Extract from Darkness against them is kind of nuts. Because I can, like, kill their Muldrifter or their Eternal Witness and then return it. And then, like, if I do the Ewit, I get their Ewit and then I can do this again. Could also randomly mill them out with it. I think I'm going to bring this in. Domestication is terrible. Transmutation is terrible. Everything else is pretty good. I guess I might go down one Gargoyle. This card was kind of medium. It gets, like, blinked a little too easily. Alright, let's do this. Wait. Why is my deck at 40 cards now? What is going on? Either way, we're going to keep this hand, but I'm confused. I'll Seeker the way. Definitely going to leave the blue card in my hand for as long as possible. Sure. Could force that, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't know, it's possible I was supposed to, but Seeker. Play the blue-black one. And attack. Bugler's fine. Couldn't do anything about it anyway, but Bugler's fine. And then we can Agony Warp it. Amulet is also fine. It's pretty insane. Kill your guy. Yield to all this. Probably cast Civic Saber and attack. Yeah. Attack. For 8. Gain 8. There was an argument to wait on this, for sure, because if they, like, just cast Muldrifter, I would have liked to be able to just play this, equip, attack for 7. Would have gained me a lot of life, although I don't think the life gain is particularly what I'm interested in this matchup. Just need to kill them. Coiling Oracle is fine. Sure. That's a good draw. Not going to go for it yet. I'm just going to equip the Saber and attack. Seems like a very safe way to play this. Sure. All right. I think I just go Eyeblight's Ending here and save Force for the other momentary blink that would happen. There's no way this is an elf. Get out of here. No way! How is this an elf? Destroy target non-elf creature. Is this an elf? Are you kidding me? How is this an elf? Look at this. There's no way that is a snake elf druid. Get out of here. Alright, well, I guess I have to force. That's pretty tilting. That is so stupid to me. How does that just randomly have type elf on it? That's nonsense. This does not look like an elf at all. It is a giant snake. Give me a break. All right, well, we'll go ahead and gain 7 life there, 35 to 7. This is why I was so excited to draft Seeker of the Ways. All right, well, they have to blink my guy, but then I get the Eye Blights ending this, so it's fine. Is this randomly an elf too for some stupid reason? No. Alright. Kill it. Play a Seeker of the Way. Attack you for 3, go to 38. Sure. That's very annoying. Go. Sure. Move that over here. Go. Sure. Dude. That card is so stupid. What a dumb frickin' card. Alright, well. It's like an okay draw. That's a pretty good draw, all things considered. Let's do that. Really need to draw my my draw twos. Deep Analysis would be cracked. Got 2 of them, so maybe we'll find them. Panharmonicon, Jesus. All right, that seems bad for me. They're leaving up mana though, which means they have something else. Hey, play this. Go ahead. Probably just another momentary blink. Oh, they're sure using Hoopo. Makes sense. Sure. It's pretty unfortunate. It's fine, I guess, but just gonna wait on equipping. I'm just gonna pass the turn. Yeah. Oh, bounce the orc. My god, that's disgusting. maybe they can deck themselves. It's like the only way I think I can win. Jesus Christ. Alright. It's pretty ridiculous. I will go to 38. Go. Don't think we have any chance in this one unless they deck. I think that is literally the only way we can win. But the problem is they're going to draw their Eternal Witness and then frickin' settle beyond the Eternal Witness. Like, it's just... This card is so ridiculous. I cannot believe this is a real card. Ooh, that could end up decking them later. And it's also kind of cool that I can... I don't really like any of their cards right now, though. They can just move this over here and attack and see what they do. Boom. Sure. It is so dumb that this card... Body Doubles should have to exile. That is so dumb that it just copy anything in the yard. Absolute nonsense. Alright, well, that's fine. Sure. I'm still going to play this. And we'll still equip it, I think. Like I said, I think the biggest chance that I win here is decking my opponent. What are you doing now, man? Oh, Hoopo? Yep, that's fine. That plays right into my game plan. I'm just going to play the land. We want our mana. Go. Another frickin' Momentary Blink. This is so dumb, dude. So he's seen every copy of Momentary Blink. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright, well, they're down to 8 cards. Oh my god, a Restoration Angel, too. God, their deck is unbelievable, man. I'll definitely take some damage here. Kind of need to, like, blind mill, I don't even know, their Eternal Witness or something, maybe? The Resto on the Aether Snipes is going to be unstoppable. Because they get double Resto triggers, which means they can blink both of these and get double of each of those. They can bounce my entire board. Let's just do this. Don't know how we win, but I feel like this might be a start. I mean, it can't be Aether Snipe. That doesn't do anything. So let's do this. Draw 2. Deep Analysis would have been good a while ago. Now they just bounce my entire board. Do they have lethal? Close. Close to lethal here. I think that'll do. Okay, so apparently our deck is allowed to be 40 cards. So if that's the case, what was I going to do? I was not going to play Forbidden Alchemy, although I think I like Forbidden Alchemy after playing this more. Definitely want to be down 2 lands. Agony Warp seems good. Esper guy I can bring back. Cut 2 lands and maybe play like an Eel Umbra. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely don't need that many islands. 9 of them seems right, and I think I'm gonna go down to plains. I think I like an Eel Umbra, just the way this deck is. I might even like 2, honestly. Would have been good against that player, but their deck was hopefully an anomaly. I don't know for sure, but I actually might even go 2 Eel Umbras. And down a Gargoyle. Just want to be sure I have enough spells for all my prowess creatures. Maybe just 1. 1 Eel Umbra is fine. Alright, chat. Well, I've only got 15 minutes here left on the stream. I don't feel like I'll finish a match in 15 minutes, so we're going to save this for another time, but we're going to go ahead and raid another Magic streamer. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Really appreciated it. Like I said earlier, tomorrow, I'm going to do a little bit of Pokemon VGC, but I probably will do a little bit of Modern testing as well, I think. Pretty locked into Mono Red and Pioneer, I think, but it's possible I'll play Phoenix. I'll do a little more testing with Phoenix, but Mono Red just feels so good when I play it. I continue to have a lot of success when I play Red, so I'm definitely leaning towards Red. But anyway, let's go ahead and find someone to raid here, and I will catch you guys tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. And don't forget, tomorrow, because we just hit 50 subscribers today, we're going to do that foil Ragavan giveaway, so that should be pretty cool. Oh, we got somebody streaming Belcher over here. Let's hit him up. Modern Belcher, nonetheless. Dan Stops kind of guy. All right, guys. I will catch you next time.